Thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it for Group 9, Session 47.
You buddy.
Rizzlers.
Yeah, so good. All right. So we spent most of the last session fighting Grugash, the Black Dragon, conqueror, the child, the son of this god, this other sort of a being that has presence here. And Grugash was this creature, this dragon that was sent here for some reason to be able to push this god's agenda about the land. We don't really, as a party, I gotta be real with you, don't really care a lot about that. We were really coming in here as a party because we're after some hefty gold going to given to us by the Commander Remar Luna and the treasury of House Farron, and thereby the King Telthon. And we are after that. Now, when we got into here, we started realizing that there was more factions of people in here. We started learning about the histories and stuff like that. And at the center of this was just the dragon being like, hey, is this one of the leaders, right? The three serpent head, so to speak, that we talked about. We talked about the Kalima, we talked about the dragon, talked about like the towers and all these different things. And what ended up happening was with Kalima's heart was that was some sort of key in releasing the land from the curse, and then also has something to do with the actual power that commands and overwhelms this land with this fog, right? That curse and the way it kind of blossomed and bloomed from Satoric Citadel. So that's why we pushed away from the actual siege of the tower, and then we went straight for the dragon. We said, you know what, let's just get the job done and make it so. Now, as far as the towers of Mursatra are concerned, the actual Mursatra, the one you spoke to, seemed to have changed back, right? And we talked about how they were back in that previous form. And we then kind of hinted at going, well, there's these codexes, and they have some responsibility for actually grouping the towers together with their sisters in the Feywild and bridging the congruence. Not to say that the congruence doesn't bridge naturally. They call this called Silikova, which happens at the 7th of Nim on the calendar, our calendar here. And so it actually is going to happen. So it might be that things have resolved and the congruence is back to the Feywild and we don't have to worry about it. But then there's these codexes, and those seem to be missing. We didn't find those in the loot and that massive horde of the Black Dragon. We didn't find anything like that. And so we don't know where they might be at. And one point that we said was, Satoric Tower, and that was kind of given as a little bit of a bug in the ear by the Mursatra that said, well, if Satoric could still be, if the tower still stands, then Satoric could still be like alive, like they could still exist, right? So we're kind of in the realm of, what do we do next? Because we could simply just leave this place. We can go collect our treasures and be gone. But there's seeing some shadowy figures, right? This was almost just an observation and perception, just in a really large distance, that there seemed to be people in the actual ruined fort of Trillia, which supposedly didn't have anybody out there, right? And so it was more or less just kind of giving you some information to work off of. If you were going to investigate that, you could. It's not necessary at this point because you really have kind of accomplished what it was that your quests, right? That Commander Remar Luna has sent you out, right? What would be kind of what would you have to do to achieve that reward? And you've done that, right? You've slayed the Black Dragon. Seems that the undead have been halted somewhat. The curse of the land has been removed. It remains to be seen. There could still be a lot of undead, like you said, talked about a little bit. Satoric Tower, right? Is Satoric fighting the undead? Are they just still like roaming around the Citadel aimlessly, right? What do we do? So, without further ado, we're going to start here. And this place here is simply the Freljord Graves, right? This is why it's kind of talked about this way. We've figured that out a little bit. And then it's also as a Church of Loras, which is this god of the hunt, right? And it's some god that kind of gives way to, good kill, right? Go after this, sustenance of life, these other things, lets people just kind of live their lives naturally and normally. And it probably could have been like a settlement, perhaps. There's like a well here, a couple other structures that are ruined. So you imagine this could have been maybe a settlement of Fixian, or perhaps before them even, just from Fey creatures that have made home here.
So
First thing Pip's gonna do is touch himself and use Greater Restoration
What?
to heal his curse.
whoa, there's buildings, please.
Privacy.
That too. He's just literally just gonna not say anything. Just
I'm pretty sure we'll see you doing this.
yeah, but you don't know what he's
You look
carrying.
quite relieved. Yeah.
You get to touch yourself there.
It's like you
Holding your
lifted a
body.
burden off
Yep.
yourself.
Fear of death causes all sorts of strange reactions.
You okay, Pip?
I mean, I almost died again.
That's what I'm asking. You're casting spells on yourself. Are you okay?
I'm just, making sure I'm okay.
Yeah, if you're hurting, I'm sure Lance has some more poultices because I sure didn't use any of those.
Sure, we have a couple here.
I'm fine. Just learned a new little spell I wanted to try a little bit.
Oh, is this one change you into another petting zoo animal, or change you into a animal like a polymorph, like a better polymorph or something?
I mean, I can already change into an animal, so
Oh,
No, I've seen that one cast by clerics in the Order of the Light. That's Greater Restoration, if I'm not mistaken.
good job. See,
Greater Restoration.
yeah.
Never heard of it. Interesting.
It's a pretty potent spell. I have to assume you laid with something rather foul to have contracted whatever it was you needed that to get rid of. I don't know if I should applaud you or
Jax is gonna,
counsel.
as Kanan's talking, Jax is gonna look at the backpack from Baxter, knowing that it's the only thing that Pip is laid with in our campaign, wondering if there might have been something from him. Pip, do I need to be worried here?
Always, but no. I was just testing it. New spell. Why would I want to try it on someone else when I can try it on myself to make sure it works right?
Okay, so you didn't get anything from
wasn't-
Baxter you're trying to cure.
No, I mean I did get something from Baxter. It was a gem, but I gave that away.
Oh, okay. Whew. So, kind of, I think we could all use a little bit of a rest here. What are we thinking? We're going to one of the buildings, and Pip, do you have enough to cast your little hut thing, or do
Always.
we need to find a way to secure this?
Oh, well,
glorious.
looks like you just cast it right there then.
Okay. Well,
Got a better view of this way.
Got a better view. Yeah, it's just scamp out.
of
Got a better view. Or Donlin. I'll move Donlin. Side, little tiny hut.
he wouldn't want to come in the hut though. He'd want to stay outside.
Is that true? Is that what you think Donlin would do?
No,
You
I
never know
can't.
with him.
Yeah,
He'd stay outside.
If it was Thanos, he would 100% stay outside.
yeah, that's
I just don't want to get him killed by something while he's not here.
I mean, that makes sense.
If he chooses to do that himself while he's here, that's one thing. I don't know. I don't want to kill him.
Yeah. All right.
That was a interesting fight we just had, huh?
Tell me about it.
I got acid to the face.
Better than the wolf.
Yeah.
Can we please not talk about wolves right now?
He's with Thrym now.
I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure he's with Thrym. He's a good. He did what he was supposed to do.
So, say, speaking of which, what happened to Brenda and the others?
They're with us.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody else survived.
Yeah,
So out of
he-
character,
okay, though.
which one was it?
Mine.
What was his name?
Olas.
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 The
Olas.
coward.
All the wolves-
Olas the Brave. Hello.
Well,
I do
now.
believe he's earned a name change. Yeah.
You make your way back here. The wolves led by Runda, obviously being the pack leader. A little bit in the morning, they would be grouped together, forming themselves into kind of a little bit of a cuddle, grouping them to, just kind of, I'm going to say on the map, right? They're really close. They're not going to be anywhere that you're not going to be. And as they're doing that, they're just kind of getting themselves bed down and having themselves kind of wrapped around in that cuddle and resting, very somber, very sad looking. They've had a little bit of adventure together, so they've kept to themselves, almost like a two-party thing, because can't really have them in Fort Barren, right? So outside the wood. And even though it's for the best, because this is what it was intended, the second chance, and then to actually then go into the proper afterlife, right? If they want, it's still sad. They much. Tiny Hut is going to take some time. I also want to say the Great Restoration does actually need diamond dust to be used. So it does require 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. Pieces worth of diamond dust. So I don't know if you have that on you. Do you have any diamonds at all? Does anybody have any crushed up diamonds?
I don't think we have diamonds. We have all the money in the world. I have a pearl.
Probably have some.
We have
dust
diamonds
here you could use.
We have diamonds, no dust.
I mean, you could get dust out of the diamond.
Those diamonds are also 5,000 gold pieces worth.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had 5,000 gold pieces worth of powdered gem dust, but it doesn't specify diamond.
You could grind off 100 gold worth of diamonds into dust, and now it's a 4,900 gold.
I want to see what item you would try to use to grind with diamonds.
I assume Lance has something that could grind diamonds. I don't know. Lance is a very handy fellow.
Yeah, Lance, by the way, your inventory, I've never had to scroll down so much in my life to get to stuff.
I use those collapsible subsections all the time.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think of that. So the problem out of character here, we were holding on to those diamonds, I thought, for Resurrection, which is a 5,000 gold worth gold diamond, right, for Resurrection, or am I wrong on that?
It's specifically just mixed diamond dust, or mixed gem dust. It doesn't specify diamond or ruby or sapphire or any one.
Registration, let's see.
It does specify diamond.
Yeah.
Revivify is 300 GP worth of
Revivify is
diamonds.
300, Raise that's 5.
Oh, yeah, no, I was talking about the item that I had that says 5,000 GP worth of gem dusts.
You have a resurrection item?
No, he has a he's just talking about gem dust in general that is not specific. We could use that. Yeah, if we could just use that dust.
Yeah, do we have any? I don't know if we have anybody with Pip. Do you have Revivify?
I don't.
I got it.
Oh, you have Revivify.
Yeah. It specifies diamond, emerald, ruby, and sapphire. So I'm assuming like 1,250 gold worth of each. If it's even split.
I mean, that would make sense.
But in character-wise, Pip doesn't have that, so Pip would need a reason to get that.
Oh, Pip's going to start stealing stuff now, huh? From the party. Interesting how the tables turn.
Why does he got steal?
This slow burn romance between Jax and Pip is my favorite part of this entire
so much tension. Yeah.
Right.
It's what's funny is I keep bringing it up is if we were to work together, we would be able to steal and to conquer things with his ability to change, sneak in, and my ability to talk our way out of it. What could be?
It's interesting.
Speaking of fancy gems, I picked up this rather gaudy helmet in the Dragon's Belongings. It seems more suited to some of your more arcane focused types. Not really my thing. If anybody wants it.
I don't. I'm not very arcane. The few powers I do have, I don't think I would be well suited for that.
Not exactly my area of expertise. So.
I mean, I'll take it. It's just
sounds like it's all you then.
I'll be walking around with 3 helms on my head, but damn it, I'll take it.
You have
Just a
you have
stack.
3 attuned helms.
That's great.
Well, I'm about to.
Oh, that is too good.
Man's just got a magnificent tower of hats.
Yeah, yeah.
I am a bard.
We playing TF2 now, boys.
That's classic.
I just gotta unattune some things. Does anyone? Because I was thinking, with my Ring of Spellstoring, one of you guys who aren't so good with magic, would you guys want it? And so if me or maybe Claire could put some of our magic in it in an emergency, y'all could use it without us
How long did the spell stay in there?
until you use them.
And so it's in. There's not a long rest or anything like that time period on it.
No,
The Ring of
just
Spell
once you use
Storing, there's no time period in the Ring of Spell Storing. It simply is just going to store it in there, and then it's going to be like that until
you use it, and then we have to put it back in.
I think for me it would be an escape function, but I wouldn't use it for much else. So I'll probably bow out.
Well, I think that
of-
probably would be the best use of it. Either whatever you decide to put in it would probably be emergency use type thing, since it's one
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, right now, polymorph and what's it called? Healing word is on it.
Or yeah, if either an escape type ability or actually putting Revivify on it in case the person who has that spell is the one that needs Revivify.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Claire, is that something you can use or no?
Hmm, mm,
I also don't have slots for it, so
That's
assuming
awesome.
is it attunable? I'm assuming.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have slots, but like it'd probably be better to give to someone else and just have Revivify on there.
Maybe just hold on to it for now, Pip, and we can think about it.
So I'm gonna unequip the helm of the dragon since we're done with dragons for now, and I guess I can equip the amulet of undying and then keep that. So I guess it's fine.
We're only done with dragons till the DM says we're done with dragons.
We're done with dragons.
We're done with
until,
dragons,
you know,
guys.
Well-
5 minutes from now.
Yeah, the dragon is what 1,000 away from us. Is what this thing can detect.
No, I think the helm is
Up to
within
100 miles.
Yeah.
So there
yeah,
is a
we're done with
dragon.
100 miles.
100 miles. Yeah.
And remember when I detected this one or used my helm to detect this one,
There was a
I
second.
also detected another one, not
Yeah.
necessarily close, but within that 100-mile
That's what I'm
radius.
saying.
So
That was the one that was within 100 miles because we killed the other one.
well, that was our thought. Yeah, absolutely. And I think he said no. I don't. Did he say something about water with it as well? I don't remember now.
It was to the southeast of us. Was I
That
think,
was
extra
what
info.
you. That's what
Yeah,
you
we
were.
were
You were
spitballing.
spitballing.
That's right, based on the direction you gave us, right, and approximately how far. Yeah. Okay.
Vaguely in the direction of Alathan, if I remember.
Yeah, it was like in the ballpark of Alathan.
Okay. That's right. And we were thinking maybe in the Cedric Bay area. Potentially. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe hold on to that ring, Pip. I don't know if anybody else is taking it right now. I'm trying to figure out a way to hold on to this oath bow. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little distracted.
Once we get a long rest, I'll move all my atonements over.
Just cast invisibility on the bow and tell him it was destroyed in the fight.
Oh man. I can't do that because I'm an honest guy, you know?
I understand the dilemma.
There's no dilemma.
Yeah. I don't
Do we need to
There's
check
no
in
dilemma?
with the ranges? Actually, I mean,
It's a good point, Kanan.
well, I just mean, are they waiting on? They're not waiting on us.
Well,
the bow, I'm sure.
Well, it might be good to let them know we killed the dragon. They may not realize that, and tell them that we'll be back their way in a couple of days. If we have the spells for it, it's not going to hurt anything, right?
I imagine so.
Who has the Claire? Is it you that has sending?
No.
Pip, is that you that has sending?
Mm-mm. I have
I don't
message.
I don't think any of us has sending.
No, we were using the staff of the matriarch to contact
Yeah.
the Salinar, and they were relaying the message.
shit.
Well, that's why we had to fly all the way to the Rangers.
That
to talk
oh
to them.
god. Never mind. I guess we're not going to contact.
That's why I was like, do
Contact
we
the-
need to go find them just to tell them the dragon's dead? Like,
They'll figure it out.
they'll figure it out when he stops showing up.
So, I mean, on that we were talking about checking out a tower, right? But that's kind of what we're talking. What were we talking about? Sostra checking out
Yeah, Kanan said, because I didn't really see it while we were flying. He said he saw some people.
at the ruins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought.
we were going to go talk to them and see what they're doing.
That's
If those
kind
are
of
the
on
people
way.
the lizard folk mentioned, then I really need to go talk to them because I guess it's first time telling you all, but I'm not really here altogether altruistically to take down a dragon. I kind of came here for a whole nother reason, which they might know the answer to.
I mean, to be fair, we're all here for a different reason. I was kind of forced here.
I heard about the whole universe, world destroying thing. Yeah,
×2.
Yeah, for me, it's twice.
but
I mean, I don't think we have much else to do right now, other than get back to the Rangers, tell them, visit these people there. So I think we could probably
mean,
use a
but
little side quest.
it's-
No,
It's on the way to Dixie anyway. I don't see why they couldn't stop.
yeah, that's fair.
So why are you here, though?
it's a long story, but suffice to say, my father found a way to traverse the marshes before the fog was lifted without losing his mind. And I was never able to figure it out. But now we know somehow the lizard folk told us of these traders or merchants that had been coming here all along, anyways. So I'd like to know what's going on there.
Let's do
Hmm. Is it? Are you looking for your father?
No.
Okay,
He-
just want to have an idea of how he did it.
Mhm.
Fair
So
enough.
when you came into the swamp with the entourage of the Talthar, you were aware they were gonna lose their minds?
Not exactly. There hasn't been a lot documented on the effects of the marshes. It's a lot of stories and speculation back at the academy. Had an idea something might happen, but not exactly what. Yeah.
All of it.
Did you at least warn them first that there could be a chance?
If I had warned them, then they might not have come into the marshes.
Wow, that sounds very Pip of you.
Well, like you said, we all have our own reasons.
I'm
Man,
sure the
between
Talthar thought that they were mighty enough to withstand whatever the swamp could throw at them.
Oh, trust me, yeah. I was part of there was at least over a dozen of us, and the commander of our certain regiment was quite confident, despite others being a bit more cautious. Yeah.
So how did it work? Do they just like die? They slowly go crazy? Do they become zombies? What happened? We never actually saw what happens in real time. Just the after
Well,
effects.
it actually happened over time, but rather quickly. We had initially on entering the marshes, nothing too noticeable, but as we continued to traverse and rest, people started to lose track of time, forget why they were here, started questioning others, started assuming the worst, and it became a bloodbath.
So paranoia.
To be fair, it's not all too irrational to become a bit paranoid when you lose your faculties.
And if you wake in a strange place surrounded by armed people you do not know.
Not wrong. We've all been there, am I right?
Something like that.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna get some sleep, and then we find out what we're doing, right? Right? Okay.
Right.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
Michael, I'm gonna wait for everyone to fall asleep, and then
Okay.
sneak out for a second.
Okay.
He likes to touch himself.
I do, but I want privacy when I do it. I'm not gonna do it for the whole group like Pip.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't get any relief from it. I need gold.
Whoa!
Apparently, I'm missing certain things to make that happen.
He needed some extra toys he didn't have.
It happens, you know.
Wow.
He didn't pay the tax.
Well, Michael's
Didn't
stream
pay
just
the
went
debt.
from PG to maybe PG-13 to X real quick.
Surprised. Not the Riz Masters anymore. You're the Kink Masters.
Oh man. So I'm gonna just fast forward it up so I don't take too much time. I'm assuming that everybody's kind of asleep at this point. Nobody else had anything they were doing. I'll just ask the party real quick. Kanan, you got to go pray to Paylor or anything?
No, he's fairly happy at the moment, I believe.
Wonder who's typically on watch with Jax, because I'm assuming we have like a 2-person rotation, right?
No, typically, I mean, I
In the
guess it
hut,
depends.
nobody.
Yeah, when we're
Why
in the
do-
hut, we don't usually stand guard.
Well, the problem with that is I don't know. Does Pip need or not Pip? Does Poe need sleep? Because he flies about in the thing all the time, so I don't know if he
Didn't
would.
Poe
see
die to
relief.
acid?
No, he's been in my pocket.
That was the saber tooth.
Yeah, Sabretooth.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Toe died
If you want Poe to just stand guard, Poe can stand guard.
I figured Poe would be
That's
out
what
and
you
about
had.
this entire
That's
time.
what you
Yeah,
had
like
Poe
that.
doing upon the northern gate.
Yeah, he normally
gatehouse
is
of
out and about because this is the only thing he can. This is the only place he can really free fly without being seen.
It's up to you. I mean, it's entirely up to you. If you want to have a watch, I'm always interpreting that you don't take a watch. No one in this group has ever said they are going to take a watch. I should say.
There's only been one time I
So-
think when we were waiting for the witch at
Well,
the.
that's why I'm
yeah. There's one
Yeah.
time, yeah. But
Well, I was just
And-
asking if Poe, if he needs sleep. Because if not, then he would always be out and about. Is my because this has never been because no one's ever tried to sneak out of here. That's why I've never brought it up.
Oh, I've
If you would
100% snuck out, but that's okay. That's fine. If he's out, then I would know that he's out. I would assume because seems like Pip, you're saying it's kind of a standard thing, so I would just go invisible.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
I mean,
That's not suspicious.
I thought you were going to say you were going to stab him.
oh
I was-
man. Now if it was,
Well,
if I was,
that's
if I was
also what I'm
Donlin-
thinking too. Is like if Poe's been out this whole time, wouldn't Donlin kill
Killed
them?
him in your sleep. or something.
No, because Dolan said he wouldn't.
No,
kill him.
Donlin's talked about it multiple times, and he had the opportunity. Just see what would happen. Think
Well,
Donlin
my
would ever take
assumption
the
is-
chance?
My assumption is with everybody asleep because that's what we've kind of
Sure.
always done, and I would kind of
Well,
look and check.
I would just say just because we haven't established, Poe would be sleeping with me, kind of like cuddled up next to me,
Yeah.
so he would
Okay.
sleep. For the narrative, and since we haven't addressed it, we'll say he sleeps with me at night, kind of cuddled next to me, like a little kitten.
Okay. So still
Eating your
on guard,
soul.
but not like out and about. Gotcha.
Yeah, he wouldn't see you leave, so you don't have
Gotcha.
to.
That's fine. Bringing invisibility doesn't hurt me at all. So, and I'm not doing anything that's like nefarious, like you guys probably think. So, oh, I can't grab my token anymore. I got a error token thing.
You got an
There we
error
go.
token thing.
Yeah, it works now. I don't know what it was. All right, so I'm just gonna kind of come behind something here. I'm gonna pull out the Tome of the Holder.
Oh,
And I'm going to sit down and close my eyes and kind of concentrate a little bit. And Balrugar, are you there?
I'm always here.
I figured as much. It's been a while since we talked, but I don't want to bug you because I know you have a lot of different things going on. I just figured I would check in and let you know we just killed
I'm
the Black
not.
Dragon.
Entirely sure of how much your Balrugar has told you, but I literally don't have anything going on.
That's fair. I just don't want to be a bother. I know. Anyway, we killed the Black Dragon. We killed Grugash, and I just wanted to let you know that was one more off the list, and we're continuing to move on as a party to get to the bottom of the Damodar, all of the dragons that are out and about. So I just wanted to let you know that we're continuing on, and I'm trying to be a loyal servant to you.
Is this the part that your Balrugar would tell you good job?
No, it's probably the part where he'd tell me he's bored and doesn't want to talk to me anymore. But anyway, I'm going to hang up on you before you hang up on me. So thanks. Bye. And I'll close the book, stand up, and walk off and sneak back into the tiny hut, into my place, get rid of invisibility, and go to sleep. See, I'm learning about Rugar's tricks here. I'm learning the tricks.
Till he shows up, dispels
yeah,
the tiny
then-
hut.
How dare you hang up on me?
How dare you!
I gave you that book, and now it's mine. You're grounded from it.
I mean, technically, this Balrugar did take it from me once, remember? He disintegrated it. So,
All right.
that's all I
So-
had.
Okay. So, this Balrugar, we don't know a whole lot. We just know that they seem to have gotten in contact with the other Balrugar, and there's some information. Not get in contact with the other Balrugar, but you got in contact with them and then told them of the old, what's happening to the other Balrugar, time collapsing, these other things happen. So, we don't really know. You haven't really actually had a full heart-to-heart conversation with like this Balrugar, but you never really intended. You're just giving them a play-by-play, a little bit of an update, almost like assuming that they're like your patron at this point.
Yeah.
At this time, maybe, yeah. Come on, hey, come on, right? And so yeah, you're
Now-
able to talk to your what's up?
In the transition, he did say, this
Hmm.
Balrugar did say he would be there for me.
Yeah, no, he would.
So,
And that's why he was indulging your conversation and being like,
yeah.
am I supposed to give you? Is this why I say good job?
Do you want-
Because he doesn't
good
know.
boy.
He doesn't know the role they're supposed
Yeah.
to play. So, anyways, you're able to give him that little bit of you're able to give him that update, a big update here, right? Grugash has been slain. Some things here, not really wanting to get them involved any further, just giving them the update. Yeah, then we're going to give a cookie. Exactly.
Yep.
And we will now go ahead and give a long rest for everyone. I'm going to go ahead and prompt. It is not going to be technically a new day. And I will do the long rest for those. The food source. It'll last for a whole day worth of time. So the food source will still be up.
Oh, also,
So,
out of character, David, just because you weren't. To recap things we got, there was roughly 200,000 gold in Grugash's stack. So we have like 300k now.
Okay.
yes, the Horde was bountiful. More welcome, right? You did some role playing as far as exchanging items. You could always do out of character if you want to do more. But yes, the Horde itself was of massive and significant value. This was really not entirely discussed a whole lot in character because we did have characters going down getting it and then coming up, right? It was almost hinted at there was so much gold that was down there, but we really didn't come into final figures, so to speak, as a party in terms of role play. But that doesn't mean we didn't do so. Just stating so is like out of character or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah. So it's gonna be dark. The day itself transitions as normal. 8 hours pass by in this long rest.
Jet
You're
lag is
able
a
to
bitch.
recover
Mhm.
yourselves, and you are thrown for a loop here that it is of the normal time. You can see the stars in the sky and the overcast cloud as it rolls through. You can hear life around you, still bridging between the wood and the creatures that still have adapted. The creatures have adapted over time, right? That live here in the swamp-like environment, and no light really around you. No one has a campfire. Nothing. Just kind of looking around. O didn't report anything to you as far as anything that happened. The wolves also have not smelled anything.
Well, this is certainly weird.
Which pop?
Mm,
Oh,
I mean,
I don't. Nighttime now.
Oh well,
we can use this time to go check out those people and see if they're hostile or not.
hopefully they don't get too scared with us sneaking up in the dark.
Hmm.
How about we don't just sneak up in the dark and it could light up?
That's fair.
What if they're hostile? Then you just set up a beacon to attack
If
us.
they're hostile, we just took down a gargantuan black dragon. How
They're gonna be
hostile
more
could a group
fearsome
of
than
people be?
Grugash.
Pretty hostile.
You guys, if you want to light up, you can. I can make sure we have a offset here, and I'll just I'll go invisible.
Security policy.
Exactly as the security policy. So I'll Pip, did you when we woke up, did you recast the mental link?
Yeah, just
Just making
let's-
sure. So I'll just stay off to the side of the party. And mentally I'll stay in contact with you guys. So if you need me and I don't see something, just think it and send it my way, and I think we'll be okay. Sneaking up could be just as bad.
To the ruins, then.
You're the one that saw them, right, Kanan? Can you lead us back, you think?
Yeah, no, it's a pretty big place.
I brought Toe back.
Mm.
While we were all talking, I spent the 10 minutes doing that.
All right. I'll stay off to the side and follow your guys' lead.
So, question: are we just gonna walk?
I don't believe it's that far. Just like
That's fair.
hour
I think
away
it's
at most or something.
Yeah, just north of us, right?
Half an hour or something. Yeah, fairly close.
It's
Sounds about right. Yeah.
it's not necessarily like you were talking about mileage, right? You were in a center point of 3 different landmarks when you came off of the beach, and that made you the shore, I should say, the beach, and that was pretty close to you. That's why you were able to see. You were only like a mile away, is what I said. But then when you hike out to the Freljord stuff, right, that's a little bit further for some safety. So you're going to go around like 4 or 5 miles worth of actual walking. So in D&D land, that's a hard march. That's really not that far.
No.
In travel wise, they allow you to travel like 20 miles a day on a foot if you're like just walking normally. So and so yeah, you're talking about maybe if you hard march it, 2 hours, hour max. Right? 2 hour max, 1 hour average. Kind of thing.
And we could always do a combo of riding wolves or whatnot to speed it up as well.
Yeah, you can
So-
always mount the wolves, and they don't really fatigue or tire. And so yeah, they're able to get it in probably less than 20 minutes. Able to run you there.
Yeah, so we'll take the.
I'll take Toe. We're kind of down a wolf, remember? We're already down a wolf, so I don't know how that's going to work now.
You have to double up.
Yeah, just double up.
One
I'm
day
not-
I'll figure out the stupid mounting.
Donlin is not a huge person, and we have an extra wolf if you're taking Toe. So I think Claire was riding on your wolf when you were taking Toe.
Are you going to summon Toe again? Is that what you're saying?
I summoned him. Yeah. Just trying to mount him. I thought it was M, but it's not working.
Ta-da! It is. It's M for me. I
Like,
mean,
what do
can
you
check.
do? You just
I-
click him in your token, and then click him? Or...
I click you, and then I click you, and then I shift click Toe, and then I press M. It's literally it. And then I shift click you, and I shift click Toe, and I press M, and then you unmount.
I think you can
That
also.
easy.
I think it's in utility, is mount unmount as well on
Yeah,
the hotbar.
In your hotbar, I put in the macro itself that runs. You can just click it too as well. You also want to check if you're having trouble still and you seem like you're doing the right thing. You can go to the gear icon in the top right, game settings, and then go to configure controls. It should be like a game controller, and from there you can actually go into the category called Rideable, and it will tell you what the hotkey is for mount.
Yeah, it says M, so I'm
Yeah.
just stupid.
I personally use a module. We all, I mean, personally, but I'll use a module called Force Client Controls, and I actually have an ability to force your hotkeys to be what I have. So that way, when I tell you that it's the hotkey, that should be what you have. You did it! It worked! He figured it out! Yeah, it's a miracle. Nice job.
I'm gonna be right back. I go let my dog back in.
Does the Pegasus have dark vision?
I don't know. He just went to let his dog in. I think he said.
A Pegasus does
Um,
not have dark vision.
Mind
Damn. That's fucking funny. Oh my god.
flashlight.
great.
No, not this way.
That's well. We did say we were going in with
Torches or something.
with
Yeah.
torch or
Claire will
light of
put a
some
light
kind.
on her shield, so is it?
Michael, I'll stay from the party. Depending on the terrain, I'll stay like 20, 30 feet. So basically, I mean, I have 40 feet of movement, so I want to stay within one movement action of the party off to the side, kind of flanking, so that I can respawn quickly if needed. But I'm not close enough to catch any kind of like an AOE or anything.
Okay. And you're basically gonna, are you saying you're gonna like unmount at that point?
Yeah. When we get
Okay.
close enough, I'll unmount with Donlin, because Donlin's on the wolf as well, so they actually won't see me on there. So I'll ride the wolf as far in until we start, getting close, and then I'll unmount and go to the side.
Okay. That's fine. So Claire will put you on Iska. Because obviously Pip is on Toe, and then Jax, you're gonna be riding whatever wolf, and then you'll just kind of dismount it when you're getting close. Okay. So, as you're traversing the back of your wolves, obviously, you were gone, Rakan, but a Pegasus does not have dark vision. Just FYI.
It's okay. I'm guiding him with
So
mental
yeah,
links.
you're like this way, that way. There's a train. Oh my gosh. So
Yeah,
you're
look.
on.
Oh,
Yeah, if you're on Toe, the rest of your on the wolves, you're able then to move at a quickened pace, being able to traverse these set amount of miles, your 5 miles or so, in the direction of Trillia's fortress, right, which is now ruined. What you're going to come across here is on the mounts. You're going to be kind of higher up, right? You're vaulted. These are large sized creatures. You're up higher. You can see kind of overside of the palisade wall that's there, bringing you all to scene here. The grass itself is not so thick as you're reaching towards. You all hear the kind of the sounds of water and moisture towards your north, sounding like the lake as it washes back with its waves. You can have the palisade wall here. No one's apparently on the ramparts. And then at the center point, there is a metallic-like structure that seems to have shards and shrapnel ripped off of it, as it kind of had a not an implosion like going in, but like an explosion. So some things got fractured off. And it's this thick metal impregnated into like stone, and so a lot of the stone got sheared, like sent off of it, but then the metal just got sheared off, right? And then a lot of the structure in the roof just like has cascaded down inside of itself. Now, as far as you all, it seems that a lot of like the palisade wall itself and surrounding it seems to be rather intact. There doesn't seem to be a lot of damage. And with your dark vision, you might be able to see that there is some almost like arrows every so often that have hit into the wall. And then grass is like clinging and growing around it very wildly, just kind of grabbing at it. Now, there's a light source here, and that's what you're seeing. You can also see through the cracks of the palisade, which allows you to have a sift. You're kind of sifting through. And that is allowing you to see there's a campfire in there. There's a couple tents that are pitched up there. And there could be signs of life there because there is an actual fire of sorts. And you're kind of pulling yourself. Now, Claire, you have the light. What ends up happening here is that there is going to be a ranger that appears on top of the rampart that is going to look down towards you with the bow, not fully drawn, half drawn, with your light spell currently casted. The voice
Michael?
rings out. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your telling us the scene, but I don't have a token on here that has visibility. It told me,
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
there
don't
you go.
have. Oh, there we go.
That's where I wanted you. You don't have much vision of this though, Jax. So it really wasn't gonna help you a lot because you're not on a mount right now. You wanted to kind of get off the
Right.
mount and take the wing. So you're gonna be kind of over here. I'll also kind of move you up a little bit. You said you want to be able to respond, so you'll probably be up there.
Yeah, I want to be within one movement. So for at least 40 feet, or no more than 40 feet away from the flank.
I just realized I could have
So
transported
there.
myself into something that could move quickly and then give you the tow, but yeah.
It's all good.
So the ranger is half drawn on the rampart there. You, Jax, the way that the wall height kind of works there, you can kind of see they have a little 10-foot thing above them that's highlighted, but you can't necessarily see them
Yep.
a whole lot, right? Because the wall is still blocking your vision. Doesn't mean they're not targetable by any means. They have the bow half drawn. They're looking down in your general direction. They vocalize. Who goes there?
I'm Pip. He's just
What?
gonna kind of fly to get to his level, kind of. Still at a distance, but enough to where he can be eye to eye at a distance. I'm Pip.
We're travelers.
Don't come any closer.
I mean, we don't
Jax is
plan
gonna
on
start creeping a little closer here.
hurting
Quietly.
you or anything. We just wanted to see what you're up to, you know?
We have limited food and supplies.
We don't need that.
Nothing to
I can make-
steal.
Oh, we don't need food. We have unlimited pancakes.
I don't know what a
I'll take-
pancake is.
You don't know what a pancake is? Want to try one? It's very good.
Rack
No.
hell on your diet.
Does
Why
tend
do
to
you-
use pipes a bit. Yeah.
You all just stay clear.
I take it then, upon the death of the dragon, you're no longer under the influence that you used to be. We met a few of, I assume, your like, who were not prey to such things.
Death of a dragon?
Yeah, we killed Grugash.
Are you not familiar with the big black dragon?
It's spit, face melting acid.
It hurts.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, how about you let us come closer? We'll give you some food if you guys need some and tell you the story about what happened here.
We have food for ourselves.
And you can always use more food.
Continues to stare, bow half drawn.
I mean, I suppose we could just let the other rangers know that they're here, and then they could kind of work out trade relations, fill them in on what's been going on.
Look, guys. Okay, so you have plenty of food, but I can tell you stories. You guys want a story? I can give you some entertainment. You guys look like you need entertainment. You seem pretty wound up right now. That's coming from people who just fought a dragon.
I don't
Continues
think
to
they want
stare.
anything to do with us. I believe proceeding just results in them shooting and then probably them all dying, which is not really the reason we're here.
You all have been here for a while, I assume. You're not travelers. Just making sure.
We're not travelers. We don't know how long we've been here for. We're not sure.
We're the
Over
ones that can
the
tell you that.
over the mental link, everybody will hear Jack say, "Should I scale the wall and go inside?"
That's fine for now, I think. We'll get in.
Do you not find it strange that you don't recall how long you've been here?
I find it very strange.
Well, why don't you let us tell you what happened so you're not that
In the
confused?
dark.
I mean, we can wait till daylight if you want us to camp out here till the daylight. Would that make you feel better?
It is completely up to you whether you would choose to believe us or not, but we have encountered others of your kind, and we have fairly good reason and awareness of what's going on with you.
Michael, how tall is this wall?
It's 10 feet tall.
It says 10 feet. Okay. Is there, since I do have second story work, is there a way that I could quickly and quietly climb the wall while all this conversation is going on?
Dang it, Claire, how come you get it?
That's what you want to do.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You're able to
I'm taking
climb up.
Donlin's place.
If you right click your token, you can see that 0 on your actual. You can change that
Yep.
to 10. It'll elevate you.
Okay.
You get to climb upwards. You should also make a stealth check if you're intending to be as stealthy as possible here.
We're moving silently.
Well, technically, you're talking about your boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, your boots would have no play into here because this is sounds that you're making as you're climbing with your hands as well. So you're actually making noise as you're grabbing onto the palisade and the ropes into the foot handholds, and you're making work. Not your second story work allows you to climb with ease. Like you're not having difficulty.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
still
that's okay
making
because
noise. Yeah, and
it
your
only rolled
boots-
normal anyway.
Yeah, your boots are not really coming into play here with that roll. Yeah, they can see that the macro of that boot did not work. That's fine.
All good.
You can kind of get up to the edge there. The palisade is not very spiked or blunted end towards the top, so it's kind of difficult. You got to kind of grab inside of the places where it's kind of a little bit, angling here, and you're able to see there's just two rangers, black cloaks, the same Trillia rangers that you had faced. They have the same black color of eyes, with these very dull gray skin tones. Their hoods are off right now, and they seem to be cooking some stuff on the fire. And they have their weapons currently drawn, like getting ready in case something was to go down. They don't seem to be completely aware of your presence. And what comes here is that they're both really intently watching the one on the rampart, the actual platform there, just kind of waiting for the signal to go to station in order to fire arrows. I'm going to have
So
you
I'd kind of
also
be like on
roll
top of the
an
wall.
Yeah, you can be on top of the
Okay.
wall. If you're gonna hop over it, just that's gonna come in with the same stealth check there. And as long as you're on the rampart there, you should be fine. If you do cascade down onto the grass, I'm gonna ask for another check. But if you're on that rampart there, you're totally fine 10 feet up. And have you roll an insight check based on the body language of them, because that's going to be giving you more perhaps insight into the body language. 14 seems as though they're in a posture of fight or flight. Is a good way to.
Okay. So over the mental link to the whole group. I'm inside. There's a total of 3 of them. Kanan, I suspect what I heard you yelling. They do seem to be the same clothes and weaponry and faces, if you will, eyes of the Trillia Rangers. They don't seem very sure of themselves, and I don't think that they, given the chance, want to fight. I think they'd rather run. Maybe a little confused about what's occurred or gone on. I'm gonna stay here and keep an eye on them, but I think you guys can probably work your way up through negotiation at this point.
Yeah, I suspect, based on what we saw with that when we rescued from the hag, they're rather confused and don't really know what has happened to them.
I'll stay here and give you updates. Just know that there are 3 total that I can see right here, but I'm gonna stay here because I don't want to give away my presence.
Okay. Just one of you. Rest of you stay outside.
Jeff's just gonna look around.
I'll go.
Actually, what are you
you'll
talking
go.
to folk?
Oh, I mean, if you want to go, as I say, I'm just storyteller. Cool. Baylor.
Off
The
of your
bard with
wolf.
hurt
They pull the
feelings.
bow back.
I'm unarmed. All I want to do is exchange words, not anything else.
Continue to hold the bow drawn, telling you to get off of your wolf.
Make sure this and work. Yes.
Huzzah.
Show off.
May I approach?
Pull the bow down to a half draw. Nod their head.
Is there a gate under where he's at, or where would be
Nope.
the entrance?
Okay. The entrance is towards the south side. You can't really see that with your light right now, just because you're blocked, right? So they kind of begin to nod their head. You take a step forward, point in the general direction of south.
She'll walk that way, but she's always gonna be facing them, just so they're where there's nothing going on.
So the Rangers lights a torch. Light kind of shines over top, and that light begins to move in the direction of these broken palisade gates. That Ranger will be coming on the opposite side. They have a short sword and a dagger. Short sword is drawn, torch in the other hand. Going to move the short sword as if to come in this way. The palisade gate here has been cut, chopped. Gaps and holes are in it. So there's a good way to say this is like a lumberjack took their axe and chopped bits and pieces and stuff. So you're kind of moving your body through it instead of just opening the gate.
I'll be relaying everything I see inside to Claire as well. That there's one coming over to the gate and everything.
Pip's gonna look at the party. I have an idea too.
Is it a good one?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of just sitting here. So he's gonna unmount. Maybe. Huzzah. And he's gonna kind of back up a bit, kind of like hiding behind a toe. And then he's going to change form into like a little, what's something that you see at night? Like an owl.
Okay. You're gonna just change your shape to an owl.
He's gonna kind of hide behind toe and just kind of change form real quick.
Let's do the appearance only for now. Here you go.
Then while you guys are talking, he's just gonna kind of fly close.
I'm gonna laugh when they shoot him for food.
So the ranger
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
having the ranger was having discourse with you is actually pulled the bow down to the side, now sat down onto a stool nearby the fire. The tents themselves seem to have lingered. Perhaps they've rummaged and kind of spoiled, if you will, supplies in them. So these could have been left here after the attack of the fort. The other ranger who was holding the torch replaces that which was on the rampart and has the bow half drawn at the ready, looking in the direction of the party that is below. They need no aid to be able to see you with their vision. The rest of you are getting light from the campfire as well as the light spell, but the ranger seems to have pretty significant dark vision, is able just to see you at this distance.
So
Jax,
if
you
the owl
maintain.
gets shot, we're not retaliating.
Jax, you maintain yourself up on the rampart. Yeah, I was gonna say, if the owl gets shot, yeah, you got some problems. But Pip, you just got to change your elevation to get over the wall. If that's what you intended to, you got to go to 10 feet. You're gonna go over.
I've never had to change my elevation. How do you do that?
Right click your token, and you'll see a little 0 at the top left. Change that number to 10. That's gonna change the elevation.
Little bitch. And there we go. And he's just gonna kind of perch right over here.
Right. Thank you first for allowing me inside. Do you have names to recall?
No, you don't. We only know that we look the same. We were in the same place.
Well,
Chanced upon here. Good as any to
Over the
hold it down. Wait until light. Figure out what to do next.
mentally. Hey, Kanan, do you remember the name of the guy we found? What was the name again?
Oh, the one from the hag.
Yeah.
I do not recall.
Pip, are you stealthing?
Stealth.
I mean, kind of. He would just kind of try to blend in like a normal owl would just kind of
So
chill.
you're not stealthing. You just want to land there and chill like an owl.
Oh boy.
They're gonna take a shot at you.
I knew this was
Hey,
coming.
Hey,
called it.
I gotta play it like Pip would play it. He's not gonna think he's like, oh, an owl. That's cool.
So what is going to happen here is that the ranger on the north side here, they're going to see you as you fly over. You see as they pull the bow, they begin to almost like they're hunting you, and they're going to like slowly put the arrow in the bow. They're going to try to kill you for meat.
Mm-hmm.
Try to fire it. Are you going to try to fly away? Or are you going to try to change back? What are you doing here?
Well, there's a smart choice, and then there's Pip's choice.
Oh god.
Pip would just yell as an owl, because he can speak common, and just like, please don't kill me. And just yell out, please don't kill me.
Okay.
Trying to change his voice enough to where they don't think it's Pip.
Actually,
But-
it's fine if you kill him. We're kind of.
So you can see
he
the bow
brought
being
this on
pulled back
himself.
towards you, and you say,
Please don't kill me. I have a
Hold the bow.
family.
as they stop and they stare. They look towards you with a puzzled look towards the one who's on the rampart, begins to look towards the rest of your party. How many do you count out there? When the rampart turns down. Not enough. Again. Back. What magic is this? Confused.
If you'll allow me to explain,
You've never had a talking owl before?
One of the
How long
steward
have you guys
pulls
been
the
asleep?
short sword and the dagger out. The one that you're talking to, Blair, points it towards you, standing on the campfire down. The other one on the rampart has the bow drawn to the rest of the party. Just say the word. The other one,
Nope,
who has
nope.
the arrow pointed towards the owl at this point, is holding it steady as well. They have yet to actually fire them, waiting for the command of the one who has the sword drawn to you, Blair. Seeing that you're not retaliating or standing up or anything,
Ooh.
they've yet to fire. The rest of your party is also
It's-
not moving.
this is not needed. He, that's a friend. We have been traveling together for quite some time, and they were simply wanting to ensure my safety. There's no hostility meant.
Disadvantage, please.
Oh no.
Blue scare in the background.
On the sword. Begins to look towards you. Holding the sword, they begin to backpedal away from you. Pulling away. One of the bow pointed towards the owl continues to hold it. Pulls back, the one on the rampart pulls back as well.
Don't
Coordination.
conjure a prestidigitation of the head ranger back in the west. It's like, wait, I can take you to the others who know about you.
Continues to move, now the bow drawn. Oh, magic. Still frightened, fearful. What your party member has turned into an owl, now spoken to them, confused. They are completely bewildered. They do not seem to be persuaded by your efforts telling them that
Well-
it's just a friend to overwatch.
Which one is the leader? The one on this one?
What I'll do here at this point is I'll provide a tint here. I'll put a blue tint
Okay.
and a cocoa. That's the one that's been talking as far as a leader is concerned. The rest, all of them are talking. That one's the one who's.
Well, I'm an owl. I'm going
I'll-
to cast.
I'm gonna relay all this to the party, by the way, while Pip's casting the spell, but relay all what's going on
Okay.
to the party.
So he's
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
cast
shot. Cool.
suggestion and say, we're just harmless friends. You want to listen?
I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Yay. I just wanted a closer look, guys.
Couldn't just leave well enough alone.
I'm also going to revert your transformation here, simply because I'm going to put you onto a different shape here. So, let's see.
Nice roll, Cannon.
Forensics.
I need to get alert or something, because I swear I never get any good rolls with initiative.
It's almost better to have you after some of the other people, though.
Okay. So that's
True.
you should be set now for the actual change shape. spells and everything should be in the owl character sheet. Are the wolves rolling, or are they going to be used as mounts here? Is Toe rolling? Because Toe is not mounted, as well as Iska is not mounted, so they will have to roll.
Yeah, I'll roll Toe just because he's not mounted.
Iska as well is not mounted.
I forgot I need to roll for Iska.
I gave ownership to Claire because Claire
I got
was writing them, so it looks like
Okay.
Faith was able to roll that for you. All right, it looks like everyone's rolled up. Again, you don't have to roll who you don't want to participate. Like again, like Donlin might just think this is hilarious and not want to charge for it or anything. So if you don't feel like you don't want to, don't means. But we're putting ourselves in turn-based order. This also doesn't mean we're in combat, right? We're kind of just in a turn-based order at this point, just kind of keeping track of what we're doing. Because right now, what's happening is that the owl is moving their wings and their hands to start casting magic. That's literally what's happening. So that's immediately right, Jax. You see that, and you're just going to be like, "That's up to you how you interpret your character to be like that. We're fucked, But they're pulling the bows back even further at that point. Yeah.
Oh no, Jax is reaching into Baxter's bag of holding, getting out his popcorn, and he's going to sit here and watch what's going on.
Okay. All right, so Kane, you've been relayed. You've been relayed information, Caden. So you, as a party out here, are able to see that there is something happening commotion-wise. You can also see them on the actual rampart, the ones that are there, and you have an idea, right, that they're in a hostile-like stance, pointing now away from you into the direction of what's happening to the south and to the west of them, which is to the left.
Yeah, he will just stay put and over the mental lane to say the last thing these gentlemen need after a lifetime of deception and torture is a thrashing from us. Do not attack them. Pip has to die. Well, he had a good problem. That will end his turn.
Okay. Seeing cast magic, they are going to fire an arrow at you here. 19 is going to hit you in the owl form. It'll deal 9 points of damage to you. And then they are going to tack on here an ensnaring strike. So there's going to be a saving throw. Second. What's that? Okay, so it should prompt here for a saving throw, but for some reason, the update of these has wiped a lot of that stuff. What I need from you is a strength saving throw for the ensnaring strike, and you're going to be using the physical stature stat block of the chain shape rule. So you'll be using all the strength that owl has to try to break out of it.
So which one would that be? Would it be the three that I have?
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be a failure here. You are going to be restrained, and you will take damage at the start of your turn from that restraint. They then are going to fire off 2 more arrows towards you. Second one here comes through. That's going to be advantage. 20 is going to hit. Oh, now it's working. Okay. Well, looks like
-1.
Gotcha.
This is going well.
To be fair, I still like.
That's pretty cool. They
Says
automated
Justin
the
is-
snaring strike. I didn't realize that. That was dope. Okay. So that saving throw was for the previous one. Just so I had you manual. See, I didn't need you to roll that, but That second arrow is going to hit you with a 20. Looks like it's going to deal 9 points of damage to you in the owl form. And then the last attack is going to be the Dread Ambusher attack. And that is going to be a natural 20. Which is going to have an extra d8 attached to it here, which is also going to be critted. You're going to take 30 points of damage from the last arrow. As they send out all three towards you, landing into your owl body, one restrains, the two other arrows into you. You take the arrows, and they look completely puzzled that you're not dead. And we gotta go now, run! And they begin to charge away as fast as they possibly can. Now they have a lot of movement here to move, and they're gonna be kind of running as far and as fast as they possibly can to get away. So it's going to turn and is going to hop down. They're going to take the dash action as they begin to move away. Moving a little bit extra movement there, but again, still hopping down. Ending turn. Lance, you're up next.
I look over at Donlin and Kane, like, we're just gonna let them get away? Going after.
If they are free to do as they please, I mean, they owe no allegiance to us. If anything, perhaps we just tell the other rangers to keep an eye out. At this point, I believe all hopes of diplomacy have been bungled.
Was my thoughts as well, given that guy just ran off the ramparts like he had shit his pants.
I mean, I was talking to me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure Lance wants to go start a fight, frankly. Can I get an insight read on what Kanan's gonna do? Like, is Kanan gonna go in there?
No.
No.
He would have,
No.
if we needed to de-escalate, he would have gone in there, but they're just going to leave. He's just going to let them leave.
Yeah.
We should have
Okay.
left them the fuck alone to begin with.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, nope. Lance is going to stay put with Donlin and Kanan, and I guess just dodge. So
Okay.
that'll end my turn.
Okay. Artie is choosing.
Just in case there's any sharpshooters in the woods.
Sure. All right, Claire.
Well, there's one that's just gonna be like, hey, listen. I know it's gonna be hard to believe, but just like you guys have been bound together for the last however many hours through fear, so has my party. And you might not believe it, but it wasn't so long ago that people, rangers just like you, were shooting arrows at us for different reasons, which, if you'll allow me to explain, would clear up something.
They don't say anything. Continue to backpedal. Is good.
Well, Ithaca's obviously going to try to get in there now. I think that's all he can do because he can't hop over that yet. So, getting as close as he can.
Okay, they're gonna continue to move away at a dash. So they have disengaged away from the fight, dashing away. You can hear their footsteps kind of disappearing into the grass across a little bit of water. And from there, not a lot of perceptions or understanding of where they currently are at in the rest of the party here. Remains to be seen of who's actually going to be engaging in a chase of these creatures. So if anybody's chasing them, if anybody's attacking them. Is anybody taking any hostile actions against these rangers? Okay. That is the end of our turn order here.
I am confused because I've always, for a suggestion, I didn't know, I thought it was just a verbal component. Like, I didn't know, they always can see it being cast. I didn't know that it involved hand motions and stuff. I always thought it was just a verbal component.
It requires a verbal component, yes, but also it requires a material component, which comes out somewhere. So if you don't see somatic, what's important to understand, if you don't see somatic, but you see material, you have to understand is that you have to have the material. So even though you're not waving your hands, right, you're pulling items out and you're using those items to be able to cast something. There's very rare spells that just solely have a verbal component. So those spells, even then, you have to say something, which usually have to be loud enough for the spell to take effect and have a force of power to them. So that, there's perceptions to detect if these creatures themselves, if they were, let's say, maybe just not really aware of your presence, or perhaps they were really friendly with you all already, then you casting something verbally, they might just be like, oh, what are they doing? What's going on there? But because they already had a heightened alert, they were already very much aware that something was amiss, something was wrong. There was an owl talking to them in the common tongue, and they already seem to be completely out of it and where they're at. They have no idea what's happening. And all of a sudden, these people arrive on wolves, a fucking Pegasus, and one of them's beaconing light from them, and they're over here just cooking up some fucking grub so they could survive, right? And then there's the owl going, hey, right? That there's all these things that are adding up into it, that any sort of verbal casting materials in your hands, right, they're immediately going to go into a hostile state and address that as a problem, because this wolf is fucking pulling up mistletoes and fucking pine cones and right, you see what I'm saying?
All right, I just keep forgetting that part. So I'm just like, oh, suggestion. Boom.
What you could do, so a helpful DM advice to you, what you could do if you're trying to get that spell off, what you could have done is, instead of being right there after you said something, you could have actually went and flew and tried to stealth, right? And maybe stealthed away behind some object and then tried to use it somehow. But again, it's a verbal thing. So if they're already in a heightened aware and they're very hostile, then you have to get them a little bit, you have to hide it, try to mutter it maybe quietly if you can. It's a tough one, but that's as best as I can offer it to you. Just casting it outright like that without stealthing first, or breaking line of sight, or maybe calming them down first, right?
As I say, at level 12, take Meta Magic Adept for Subtle Spell. Problem solved.
There's also
Can I do that as?
Yeah, take a feat.
Yeah, it's a feat.
And what's it do? Makes it so I don't have to.
No verbal, no somatic components. It just
Boom. Using that all the time. It's adjustments. Anyway, okay. Well, at this
level
point,
12. Look forward to it.
well, at this pace, Pip is gonna get down. Well, he can't move, so he's just gonna transform back into human form, and hopefully that'll break the restraints.
Before
maybe.
you do that, the restraints are going to end. So there is it's a concentrated effect, so they're just simply going to end. So
Oh,
that
okay.
might release you from that.
In that case, I'm gonna get right here and land, and then transform, so I'm not on the roof when I transform back. Well, that went well.
Yeah, what exactly was your thought process there?
I just want to get closer, okay? I didn't know they'd
Really?
shoot a harmless owl. Rude.
I mean, they basically just woke up in the middle of the night, having not remembered anything in the past about their lives. We come up on giant wolves, and then an owl just comes in out of nowhere.
It's a harmless now at night.
And then they look out and see one person missing.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't know they had that good of eyesight. That's my bad. But at the same time, it's a harmless owl. You're gonna you're randomly talking, you're just gonna randomly shoot an owl. Got offer them pancakes.
Hunters.
I
They were
offered them
gonna eat
pancakes.
you.
It'd be like
Your
that.
boredom nearly cost them their lives.
Well,
Next time, read a book.
They did literally tell everyone but one of us to stay here. I did ask you whether that was a good idea, and apparently you thought that just straight up ignoring what they told you to do was a good idea.
I mean, that's kind of our thing. We do that all the time.
No, that's your thing, and it's bad.
Agree to disagree. Well, I say we just leave their food here, so maybe they come back for it.
Yeah.
He's gonna
yeah.
he's gonna walk over and leave some pancakes on the ground, like in their tent. There you go. Maybe they can try some pancakes when they get back.
Claire will leave a note that basically says, "Hey, if you ever come back, go west across the shore, find this ranger camp, tell them the adventurers sent you here."
Okay. Leaving him a little bit of a note as well,
Yeah.
so trying to help out.
Actually, I wonder what's the range on this? 120 feet. Do I have to see them to send a
That's sweet.
message?
The
You think I
talking
can get?
owl that talks in their minds. That's great.
Maybe don't use more magic.
No. Pip's not that smart.
Where are your
You think-
friends? Ah! It's your scream in the darkness. Ah!
God, how horrifying would that be? And you're just walking in the woods and it's just an owl. I'm your friend.
I'm your friend. Ah, shit.
Well, to be fair, I was their friend until
By
he
the way, the
shot me.
food that they were cooking is still there on the campfire. On their little, they had a little spit they were gonna build, but it's just in a stick right now. It looks to be some sort of frog that they were cooking, and it's just there burning now at the fire.
Oh, Pip is gonna get it off and then put it somewhere where it doesn't burn. I don't want the food. What do we do? Do you just leave? Do you think they'll come
Just
back?
leave.
Just
No, they're
leave
not
it.
coming
Just
back.
leave it. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
This way out? Oh, I
This
flew
way,
in here.
yep.
I don't know.
Okay, where to from here?
Tower, I suppose.
Which one?
Might we check out that
Leave.
south tower where we heard the travelers might have gone through?
Well, that was here. That's what we were looking for here.
Jax is
Just-
gonna creep down after Pip and Claire leave, and he's gonna take the pancakes.
Just
eat
gonna
'em.
go down there and eat 'em. That's fucking awesome.
And then he's gonna head out,
Nothing left.
bitches. I wanted to change the note out too, but wouldn't work with both of them being witnesses being there. So something like the owl says, "Never come back to the swamp."
Rude.
The
Otherwise,
what Claire, what you're hinting at, just as a reminder, was Sorsatra, the southern tower.
Yes,
was
that
what
one.
was
Yeah,
was
Sorsatra.
what was referenced.
Yeah.
Information.
about the lizard people?
No,
Oh.
No.
Mhm.
yeah. I thought
no,
you were
like
talking about
on a peninsula by itself, kind of.
Mm.
No, I mean that's where we heard about it. Lizard
Oh,
folks.
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the people that we saw.
No.
Yesterday.
No, isn't this the people that we saw yesterday?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had thought those might be the same people.
All right, so we're going south to that tower now.
Can be a little bit of a trek, but
No particular hurry.
yeah, I don't. What else do we have? I mean, we've eventually got to make our way back to Ivry.
Figure we go there and then we come back north to Siltoric.
Yeah,
Works for me.
works for me as
Wanna
well.
go? Why do we want to go back to Ivry? I thought we don't care about telling them the dragon's dead, so you can keep your oath bow.
We do care about telling them whether to keep the oath bow or not. That's Jackson's problem.
Well, at this point, we should probably also tell them to come find these ranges that we terrorize and see
Yeah.
if they need some help.
Yeah.
We terrorized Canaan.
I
I
mean,
just think it's probably the right thing to do. I mean, Jax may be a thief, but he not necessarily a guy that doesn't keep his word, and told him that we'd bring it back when we were done with it. So
yeah, just for the record, they're like Fae, you would think, or they're like elves. You'd think they'd heard a magical thing talk before. Okay.
They literally don't have any memories. You're not helping your case.
Yeah, well,
You fucked up.
They
Learn
shot me
and
first.
Move on.
they shot me first.
Actually,
That's
they warned you
hold on.
first
That's really
3
what you're going
times.
with.
I didn't harm them.
You're going with I came in as an owl, knowing that they're hungry and eating, and you're going with they shot me first.
Knowing that they literally told you to stay put.
Jax was there too.
You have no idea I was there. Can you see invisible?
No, but you said you were there. You literally said, "I'm
That's
here."
true.
Oh,
That's
okay, fair point.
So Jax did the exact same thing I did. Only I tried to stealth, not as stealthy.
I'm not saying Jack should have been there. I.
I didn't cause a problem though, did I?
I may not have caused a problem. I could have faked death. Ooh, I could have done that. Why didn't I do that? I've been working on that skill.
Could have just sat still. I think is the lesson that should have been learned here.
And let them shoot me?
No,
No,
they never
they
have
weren't.
gone in there.
No, they went to
lesson-
shoot.
didn't sh-
The
they
lesson
didn't
that he
shoot
gets
any
from
of
this.
us.
Oh my god, I love the lesson that Pip takes away from this. So you're saying
All right, be a little
It's
sneakier
amazing.
next time.
It's amazing.
Gosh.
oh my god.
It's amazing. I don't know what
It's
to
like
say.
talking to my teenagers. This is like
I
talking
don't.
to my
I don't know
teenagers
what
about
to say.
something.
I don't know what to say. Okay. I think we're gonna take a break. Sounds like a good time. Sounds
Yes.
like a good time.
I give you some water.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we had a little bit of shenanigans there. That was cool. I could have been turned out to a good opportunity. You actually persuaded to get into their camp. Claire. Surprised did come to some blows there. Friendly fire.
No.
You talking, Al? Bam! Bam, 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 bam. Just kidding.
Oh man.
Watch the series
Nobody
question-
asked how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Exactly. Fucking Al licking
Right.
fucking Tootsie Pops up there.
I should have
How
been a
many licks
parrot.
does it take to get to the center? We're gonna take a 10-minute break so that we can set the scene, get everyone transitioned. Also, you're all heading there at night? Or we're gonna wait till the day?
Oh, the Southern Tower?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not nighttime inside.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Alright.
up to
5 o'clock
everybody else.
somewhere.
I don't care.
Sounds like we're going there immediately, so that's fine. I just wanted
Yeah.
cool.
I mean,
Alright,
we've got to eventually get back on a normal schedule here as a
Alright,
party.
You got to
some
power
point.
through. Yeah, it's like
Power
reset our
through.
clocks.
I got you.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we'll take a 10-minute break, so we'll come back at 7:05 p.m. PST. For our stream, thanks so much, really appreciate it. And we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
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 All right, welcome for joining us back. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. So we are going to get underway here. I'm actually going to pull us away probably from that particular map. There's not really much there. Just going to get us onto the concept map. Put on our little scene actors here. So we're still in the ruined fort, right? That's been destroyed. Primarily just like the actual fortress there, not necessarily the outer grounds of that fort. And we're now going to head in the direction of Sorsatra, that southern tower. Something to be mindful of, it's actually in the middle of the river delta. So you will have to cross over water, the body of water. You do have your wolves with you, and you don't have any access to boats. So comes into play right now is you have your chain shape. We can do the same thing we did with the lizard folk. And that regard, you can do chain shape, and then you can fly in. The cover of giant eagle, you could do the owl, right? You're in darkness, so you might want to preference using something with some vision in the dark. But the wolves can't really come with you if you're going to change shape like that. So you have to kind of come in. Perhaps you have to come to some consensus about how we're actually going to approach this tower.
So, guys, do we leave the wolves again, or do we find a way? I don't know how big of a creature I could transcend to see if I can carry them on my back, but I don't think so.
You
I
can.
imagine we could just let them wander like they did last time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna be touching a dragon here, and I don't foresee any chances to gain more glory here, so I'm sure they'll be fine. That sound good for everyone
Spurgile.
else?
Polymorph.
I don't have a vote in it, so
Yes, you do.
I'm pretty sure you could take us all across, including the wolves.
Yeah, but is the river big enough for a huge sperm whale?
I mean, it's
Use
possible.
it as a bridge.
Use it as a bridge. This Silver Cross. It's plausible. I'll take it. It's fine if you want it, if you really want to do that. I don't know
Well,
how
what do you guys
much,
want?
as far as your approach is concerned. I don't know if you're stealthing. I don't know if you're just deciding we're gonna cast light on ourselves and be like, "Hey, travelers!"
I think
so.
That worked well.
maybe
it
this
actually
time
did
we
work
wouldn't
well.
have a light. Yeah.
I mean, it did work well until it didn't.
Yeah.
do we? I don't remember. Did anybody kind of tell us what to expect here in this tower? Or are we just expecting the same stuff we saw in the other ones? Does anybody remember?
Wasn't there people that were supposedly here or traveled through here or something?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the tower, I believe it's probably the same as any of the others. It's just we heard there might be people. Although presumably, if they've been here for a while, they would have seen some of the same problems we had.
Mm-hmm.
Towers were not particularly hospitable.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it matters if we bring the wolves or not, to be honest. But either way it goes, once again, I'll just I'll be the out to the side, invisible for now to make sure nothing happens once we start moving across. So
I mean, if we
if
don't care
we,
about stealth, I'm down for turning into a sperm whale. I'll try it. That sounds
I
dope.
mean, why not? Anybody
Okay, that's what we're
disagree?
gonna try. That's what we're gonna try. I'll do it.
Lance like, oh god,
Here we go again.
Oh, here we go again.
No. Lance, as the voice of reason in the group, since I didn't listen very well last time, I'll let you decide. Do I turn into a whale?
Turn into a what? A whale?
Yeah.
So we're
to
trying.
just go
I think
across.
Lance was away from the computer when we were talking
right.
about it.
Yeah, I was going to pour my
Um,
iced tea. Sorry.
To turn into a big ass whale to get all of us, including the wolves, across.
We're going
So
to the
some-
South Tower, so we
some
had to get
background.
across the
Yeah,
the
yeah,
river.
yeah. I'm just
The
thinking
South
like
Tower is in the
Where's the
river
West?
delta. It is on a piece of land within the delta, landmass. In fact, the tower itself pretty much comprises the entire amount of that landmass. There's not any real beachhead or landing area, so to speak. It's just kind of a rocky outcropping that houses the tower inside of the actual water. There's objects around it, and there's rocks and trees and things outgrowing. The question here is really, are you bringing the wolves or not? If you're going to bring the wolves, then you'll have to get a way, you'll have to have a way to ferry them in that to the tower. And if you don't want to bring them, then I'm kind of interpreting you do the same thing when you visited the lizard folks and you just change shape and fly. That's really what it is. It's what it comes down to.
So Lance, as the leader, kind of, and also your wolf's the leader of the wolves. What do we do?
well, I mean, for starters, I don't think whales normally live in swamps. I think it'd be pretty out of place.
Oh yeah, totally. It would be no stealth.
We've already seen how well amnesiac rangers react to talking owls.
So
I'm
you're
worried
saying
if anything sees a whale in a swamp, they're going to wonder, what the fuck? And what was in what I ate? Second, of course, there may be obstructions that prevent you from actually getting a whale all the way up onto land. And third, I'm not sure Brenda and the others, fantastic companions, but indoors in tight quarters. And also, a fourth concern, do you have more than one spell slot? Could you get us off the island if we need to get out of Dodge? Yes, Jim.
Yeah, I can change shape without polymorph.
I guess I'm not just using the stone. doesn't it?
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
the stone, the dragon stone.
Yeah.
You
But
don't.
yes, I can also get us off somewhat.
There's also other aquatic animals,
Phrasing.
but the sperm whale is probably going to accommodate all of them.
Personally, my vote is we leave the wolves to secure a beachhead for us to return to, and just with us go. More stealthily than aware.
Okay, so giant owls again. It is.
Okay. So is it giant owls? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, worked last
I
time.
think that's the plan.
Sure.
All right. And how high are you going to be flying up?
Kanan?
6 miles.
6 miles up in the air. Holy shit! Oh my god!
Just adjacent to the moon.
Adjacent to the moon.
Bringing our oxygen mask on will be fun.
I know. I was gonna say.
I mean, would we want to go pretty high at first, just to take a loop of the area, and then kind of just get as we get closer, kind of get closer to more stealthy type approach?
High enough to not be smacking into trees, I assume, is sort of the plan.
Yeah, and I guess when we get closer, we'll kind of try our best to not be so high up, but yet not, like you said, hit freeze or anything.
I mean, it's, once we hit land, we can just land and walk the rest of it.
True. Yeah. So we kind of want to land as far away as we can because it's on like a little island, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd probably just land on the shore and then walk in.
That's probably the best thing.
So high enough that you're going to, from my interpretation, high enough that you can see because
Yes.
it's dark, right? And
Yeah.
the owls don't have. Right, they have dark vision out to 120 feet, which is pretty fantastic, but not incredible, I suppose. I am going to configure the vision of the owls here because it requires me to. I'm going to put you probably around the realm of like 30 feet on the coast end, which is going to basically give you some pretty good sight. You can probably push 60 feet if you want to get a little bit higher up. And then who's riding on who?
That's for
Who
you
are the
guys.
owls again?
It's me and Kanan.
And we have Toe as well, right?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
Toad
Toe
would be
is
with us.
with
But
us as
keep in
well.
mind, Toad doesn't have dark vision, so he's going to be next to me the entire
Oh,
time.
fuck. I'm gonna ride on Kanan then.
Alright. 1 second. Let me see if I still have a potion of dark vision.
You know, to feed it to the horse.
Yeah, it might be best to just give him that for the. No, I don't have it prepared. Yeah, I'll have to make some. Duly noted. Back on
You
the
just get
shop
some of those
list.
goggles and just have Toe wear them. It's just like,
Got those Bombardier's goggles.
yeah. Just have to put a little extra length in the middle so that they get on the sides.
Do they have to atone to those?
It's like the dog sunglasses they have for the working dogs in the desert, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, our wolves have armor on it, so I mean,
That's true.
Okay, I have Jax on Kanan's giant owl. It's who's on who's on who's on Pip.
Pip and Toe. Guys, don't speak all of it at once. I know.
Any takers? Anybody who want to ride Pip?
Donlin. Donlin will be
Good
with
ride.
Pip.
There you go.
Fine. Donlin can
Godlin.
ride.
All right.
The big question is anybody riding Toe?
Yeah, who's on Toe? Blind as a bat.
I mean, I've had experience with the land vehicles. Maybe I've had a little bit of riding experience now. So
You'd have, I mean, all you gotta do is see long enough to direct him where we're going, at least.
yeah. Okay, dark vision. So,
All right,
so
Faith.
I'll
what
ride
you got?
Toe.
Okay.
All right, Faith. Who you riding with?
I think I gotta ride with Donlin, right? Because Donlin's the only small creature.
I think the giant can handle 2 people, right? Or no?
Giant is large. This was interpreted that 2 people would be able to ride the large size creature.
So yeah, you could technically ride with Kanan.
Eh,
Weight wise,
We've
it
been-
doesn't really add up.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Donlin weighs more than everybody else just because of all the shit that he's carrying.
Yeah, Donlin. Yeah, let's check
Yeah.
Donlin's weight actually. Hold on. Let me see what his inventory says.
Oh, God, it has to be.
Oh, he
horrible.
doesn't weigh anything. It's 38.5 pounds.
But yeah, that's because the weights on all his crap isn't set up properly.
That's true. Teased it intentionally, so I looked at this.
Deuce doing a little weight management, huh, on his own.
Yeah. Well, you can configure the backpacks. I'm pretty sure he threw it all in the backpack and called it good.
Yeah, if they're all in bags, then the weight's being offset.
That's too good. My sword is 0.0 pounds.
Light as a feather.
Light.
Couldn't
as
even
a-
tell I had it.
And Pip or someone goes to grab it. What the fuck? I can't lift it. Light as a feather.
This little Kinder wobbling around with like 400 pounds of metal and shit in his bag.
I cast heat metal.
Yeah, Donlin would be screwed with that spell.
All right, we haven't said
Yeah.
who's Claire, what are you gonna?
yeah, we're gonna go with Donlin. Yeah,
Okay.
we've been riding or dying with Donlin on the wolves, so
All right.
we'll continue the trend.
Are you doing to have your light spell up?
No,
Okay. Okay. And then Jax, are you going to be invisible here with the ring?
Yeah. I will. I like to keep our numbers a little hidden, you know. You never know when that'll be handy.
Okay. So, after some time has elapsed here, a couple hours flying, I'm not going to say you're going to be rigorously flying here. You're going to be kind of coasting. You're in the darkness. There's not much to see, right? You're looking for light sources. You might have a scant, vision of some blue like flashes due north. Imagine that's in the direction of Satoric Tower. You're getting little pops and dazzles every so often, but remember, it's such a distance here of mileage. Could be literally anything, and it could be even just a almost like an illusion to your eye that you imagine there's some light there, and it's really not, right? As you continue to move and fly, you're going to be getting over Farron River. And at this point, it's the river delta. So there is a lot of various paths that this river is beginning to unfold through. And there's a large thicket of trees that are growing from the actual river itself that are rooted into the land masses which are submerged from the basin of water that's overfilled with time. The tower is where you're intending here. That is your path. You don't want to get to anywhere else. And that is a little bit easier to be able to navigate to. But again, you're still in darkness, and the tower does not give off any light. And so you're really just going off of your bearings, getting an understanding. And as you're beginning to navigate in that general direction, you're coming into where the ground itself seems to be kind of rising. You can see the shadow of something at the edge of your vision, and you immediately see the rocky undercropping of what you imagine to be a landmass. Feeling that your navigations in the marshes have been accurate, I'm not going to have you roll a check for this. We've gone through a number of checks. I'm assuming you're able to get here using the skills that you have, either through the map or just understanding the terrain, the landscape underneath you after the couple hours. We're now going to transition to the Sorsatra map. You're inside the bramble of trees right now. You can either be perched on the trees or you can be moving through the trees. It's your choice. The canopy of those trees are actually going to reach your current height. They're not going to really surpass 90 feet because they're growing from the actual water itself. So they're actually, a lot of it's under the body of water. And so they're not going to grow incredibly tall. Your dark vision here for the riders is not going to be pretty significant. Donlin does have good dark vision. Of course, Donlin's not being played, occurred by a player, but the owls have 120 feet of dark vision. And that is a physical attribute that's also a feature, which is passed over to you all as you know, as far as characters are concerned. You're able to see that as yourselves, even though you change shape into that. Lance, I gave you ownership over Toe, the greater steed, so you should be able to move them. Of course, they literally have no vision at all. You can see that when you click them. They literally can't see anything. They're also a little bit smaller in stature of their height in comparison to there. So you're at 70, right, to be at the same 80 feet as the rest of your party. And we're going to go to perceptions as far as the owls are concerned. So Kanan and Pip, both of you recognize there is a ship that appears to be docked up on the rocky outcropping. And you don't necessarily see anybody quite yet. And as you slow your posture and your roll down, look in the direction, you can scantily see just at the edge. Remember, you're high. Dark vision 120. Got the angle. Scantly see. In order to get better detail of anything that's currently there, you have to be lower towards the ground or closer to. Can't see any markings on the ship. Your dark vision doesn't really allow that. You're too far away. You just can see that there is a mast to the ship. It's not a massive sloop, galleon, or some crazy class ship. It is a kind of class in between what you imagine to be a rowboat, like a tender, something with a mast. It's very similar to like long ago ship. Something that would be used as a ship to be able to traverse a river, dare I say a bay. You don't hear any voices right now. Just the vegetation moving in the grass and the wildlife of the swamp that still exists, yet to transition. Slow process. Unpaused.
Do we? So, are we gonna land or try to do a flyby?
Probably good. Go ahead and land.
Yeah. Can we land? Get closer?
Okay.
So as you're going forward, now vision's beginning to aid those who are on the owl, particularly only you, Caden, as you're flying. You also have the feature, just FYI, flyby. I think is a giant. Does a giant owl have a flyby? Yeah.
I think so.
So you're moving very silently. You're flying down, albeit your rider, back end of you invisible. Seems to be two ruffian-like individuals. Garments, drabs. You have armor. They have weapons. They currently are looking around, almost like on patrol, as if they're scanning and looking into the darkness. They don't seem to have noticed you. Perhaps you're too far away from them. Gonna pull your wings back as if you catch a draft, slow your speed down. Remember, you don't hover. Unpaused.
There are men by the boat, seem to be on guard or something.
Okay.
Your elevation's still there. It's up to you to lower your elevation. To do that, you have to lower the mount's elevation, and it will lower the rider's elevation.
Go next to Kanan. Land here?
And as you begin to lower yourself, you can see one of the ruffians scanning begins to slowly look in your general direction, has a crossbow raised. What do you do?
I will shift back into my normal form. Hope that Jax can make a nimble landing in his invisible self and not expose
I was
me.
gonna say if we're truly about 20 feet off the ground, as I see the dude aiming. No, I guess I can't see him, can I? As soon as I feel Kanan shifting, I'll obviously jump off to try to land somewhere on the ground.
Okay.
So,
So, come to this. So, Kanan, you're wanting to change shape back into your regular form here.
Yeah.
And then the rest of you, are you going down any lower than your elevation right now? Because Pip, you're at 60 feet. You also sucked yourself into a wall there. So I moved you out of the wall. You're at 60 feet right now,
Yeah.
Pip. And then Toe is at 40 feet currently. Right? Are you
Oh.
both lowering yourself down to 0 feet?
Yeah, I would lower them both to 0 feet, and then I would change shape into a small owl. Or, maybe a
Yep.
bat. A bat. Let's do a bat.
You're making me work right now. I'll tell you what. All right, do it. You want a bat? Okay.
Maybe a pheasant.
Small bat.
How about an ostrich?
I got a small bat.
European or African swallow?
That's
Small
important.
bat. All right. 1 second.
Is there any way? I don't think there's a way I could just set up like my summons where I could just do it, right?
No. Change shape is pretty difficult. Lance have lowered you down to 0 feet with Toe, but dismounting that is entirely up to you. That's something you have to do. Here, what I'm going to do is
I'll stay mounted for now in case we have to make a hasty escape.
You're on the water's edge with a blind equine.
Yes.
What other? I'm trying to think what creature I could have turned him into with dark vision that flies.
Well, the bat. All the
I'm talking
bat
about.
does-
Nothing
I'm talking about for Toe. Me, I know I have echolocation. That's about it. But
Adjusting token positions here, based relatively on where you might. And are you stealthing at all as you change shape into your form?
I'm wearing plate.
Okay.
Stealth.
They look towards you with a crossbow raised. All they say is, "Arms!" And they point the crossbow.
I wouldn't do that.
Everyone roll initiatives.
Another 23, Jack.
Yeah,
The bat got a 24.
That's really impressive for the bat. Because it's physical based, so
Yeah.
it's pretty crazy.
nat 20. There you go. Wasted his nat 20.
Is everyone rolled up?
That's what I do.
Yes.
I love how Deuce was like, "You're not going to get a combat. It's fine. It's great." And then here's Kenny going, "I wouldn't do that if I were you."
I mean, it's like two dudes with crossbows and a pitchfork. This doesn't count as combat. Like this
I
are
love
like
it.
two very angry farmers or something.
That's great.
Or 6, or whatever.
All right, Pip the Bat, you're up.
All right. This time I'm going to be stealthy and try to get and just kind of move as much as I can while maintaining a bat tight motion.
You're going to roll stealth.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll it.
As a bat.
That's a bat.
Okay.
That's
He is a
that's
bat.
Pretty good.
And that is all I'm going to do for
All right, Jax.
Move up here.
You hear me?
We can hear you.
You talking to us?
Yeah, I was just saying if you guys can hear me. See, that's my daughter's talking a lot. So
That's what you want to do for your turn. You're good, Rakan?
oh yes, I'm good. I'm sorry.
Okay, you're good. Jax?
All right. Yeah, so I moved up 40 feet. I want to, I don't know if we want to kill these guys yet or not, but I'll use my bonus action to dash. And
Okay.
if this dude in particular, right in front of me here, takes any hostile... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing there. Takes any hostile action towards... Oh, can I retcon that? I didn't see this guy right here at first. I would have gone to the crossbow guy.
Yeah, that was the first I said aim the crossbow.
Yeah, no, but when you were clicking on it, I couldn't see.
It's too dark. I know, it's too dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would go to him. If he
Okay.
takes any hostile action toward the group, I will stab him.
Oh. Okay.
Just
Okay.
stab a motherfucker.
Stab him, motherfucker.
Hey, man, you know it is what it is.
Describe hostile action. He moves toward the group.
No, that's not a hostile action. Being he shoots his crossbow, tries to hurt us, that type of thing.
To a dragon.
Turns into a dragon, yeah. I mean, turns into a bat, an owl, anything like that.
All right, Claire, you're up.
Where? Here. See it. Am I supposed to be able to see something?
No. Your
No,
dark vision,
okay.
yeah, you have 60 feet. You can't see anything yet. You see the tip of a boat.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, holding up a crossbow, hasn't fired yet. We'll try diplomacy again. Cast light on a shield. No, nothing drawn though.
There goes our stealth.
All right, you cast light.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you cast light. You see the one with the crossbow slowly turn, avert its eyes as if it's slightly scared of the light, then turns its eyes back towards you. Crossbow still raised.
I would highly, highly advise for your own safety. Why don't we battle it out with words instead of arms? That's it.
Okay. Kanan.
Same deal. He's just gonna walk up next to Claire and We mean you no harm. I carry no arms. We heard there were merchants traveling through here? An associate of mine thinks they might have affiliations with some of his people, their people. Just looking to talk and see that everybody's okay. No need to get violent.
See Jax, the one with the pitchfork, begins to turn. The rest of you with the light can see the pitchfork turns as it does. See as they are going to motion for the door.
So many of them! Lots of them! Who are you? Lay down your weapons and arms! Lay them down! To find this place.
Signature?
It's on a map.
Stop using logic.
Lane's up next.
Yeah, seeing that we're trying the diplomacy route again, I guess I'm just going to talk. And I want to see how this plays out. So, let me just end my turn.
Lance, you want to
put
use?
toe in the turn order here, so
Oh yeah, I didn't
Well, I figured
know.
I had him mounted. I haven't gotten off him yet, so I was still
Oh,
using
I'm
my-
sorry. Well, you can, yeah. If you want to
If you,
control
if you
him,
want if you want to control him, I'll hop off.
then-
Just-
no.
Sure,
I'm sorry.
end him.
You got
if
it.
You're, yeah, if he's mounted. Yeah,
Okay.
just end him.
Okay.
One of you guys.
Yeah, you got him.
Your loud voice coming from inside the tower.
Ready up, gents. Hold your positions. What do you see out there? Will they lay down their arms? No weapons?
Crossbows.
Oh boy, don't do it.
He's still looking towards the light. Look back towards it.
Don't have to lie.
Look towards the crossbow. They take a step forward.
You heard him. Put him down. All of it.
Round two.
All right. I'm still gonna. Where am I at? Where'd I go? I picked on. There he is. I'm gonna try to stealth up closer as I can get, staying in the shadows the best I can.
Okay.
Do I need to do a stealth again?
Nope, you're good.
Okay. That's all I'm doing for now.
Alright, Jax. Your held action was not accomplished. They didn't pull the trigger of that crossbow.
Yep. Let's see. I think we're gonna judge by what's going on, try to negotiate. So I would like to stealth into the door and see what's on the inside here.
Okay. No big stealth check. Okay. As you move through the door into light here, you're invisible. You can see that there is a small pile of bones, blood underneath. There's many different crates, other things that are stapled. A lot of them are blood-stained. There's barrels corked. And there is one with a burly chest, roughly wool hair, great black beard, and brown eyes. Currently has a shovel draped over their side, bloodied. Their hands are also bloodied. They're looking in the general direction. Seems to be vocalizing orders to the left and to the right.
Do they look like they're like looters?
I can't answer that. You can make an action to insight if you wish, but there's not a lot to go off of except for the visual interpretation of what I just provided you.
Yeah, I was just thinking, being a an acquirer of goods myself, I might have a little insight into what it looked like they were doing here in the tower.
If you're gonna base it
Um,
off of that, everything looks like as if they are looters. There's not a lot of loot
Okay.
here though. That is weird. And there's also a lot of blood, which is super fucking awkward.
Okay. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move here toward the statue.
Okay.
And then I'm going to dash around everything here
Okay.
and just kind of take a position, kind of not necessarily hiding because I'm hopefully already stealth. They didn't see me. Just behind the barrels here, and if it's okay, I'll use my that was movement. Can I use the mental link to tell the rest of the party? You know, there's another seven individuals in here, and just they look like they're ready to fight, essentially. And then
Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
You're gonna mention all the blood.
Yeah. Everything that I see inside, I'll relay back to them.
Did you say if there's light in there or not?
No, I wouldn't cover the light. I would think in the quick 6 seconds I have, the blood and the number of people in here would be the most important piece.
Claire, you're up next.
Claire will whisper over to Kanan, I need information. And we'll put down her sword. And again, I don't need a sword to be effective. And we'll adhere to what they said and turn off the light.
Okay.
And does it look like he's okay with approaching?
Take a step forward.
Are we okay? I have no arms.
Shaking the crossbow.
Same.
Continue to approach. Seem to fire.
Okay. Gonna wait to see what the consensus is among them. Well, I guess a dodge action.
Okay.
Action.
Kanan?
Yeah, so he'll just sort of hold his hands out. He's got his shield and his staff, but he's not holding any obvious armaments. Again, I reiterate, I am unarmed. Simply wish to have a conversation. It seems out here, this up until recently was a very inhospitable swamp. Folks could be in danger, need of help. That's what we do, to check on everyone, make sure you're all right. Maybe share some stories on the road we have learned in our travels. Surely you must have interesting tales if we've been here. These towers, something else.
Gonna make a persuasion check.
Where did my character sheet? And remind me, the construction of these towers, they're like just a monolith of stone. There's not like balconies.
Exactly. They're monoliths of stone, but there is an entrance. Remember, above. Remember, there's an opening above the entrance, a cascading waterfall down. That's same thing's happening here. There's water cascading down. It just is happening into the rocks and then creating a shallow pool and then draining off
Yeah.
the rock. So there's another way to get in here. You just have to fly super high up and then go in. But yes, there's no windows, very thick feet amount of stone. And again, it's just like a monolith, an obelisk, right? That's standing.
Yeah. So the entrance, based on what I'm seeing, is like over here somewhere.
That's correct. You're able to see that the waterfall pooling right at the entrance would be following the same design as the other towers would be right.
Okay, so it could fly straight up in theory and go in through the water
Yeah, and
spout,
the entrance
whatever.
up there is the entire space, right? Like a pillbox, right?
Yeah, so he will just calmly, with his hands open, just sort of continue to walk forward a few more feet, and then
Okay.
end his turn there.
Oh, you'll drop your shield too, right? Get it on the ground, that staff as well. Get it down! Now!
Continues to look. Does steps forward, still with the crossbow.
Obvious. Doing great.
Continues to look.
Keep it coming.
All right, Lance.
Well, it seems like the rest of the party has decided to do this. He is going to leave the large and obvious bow across his back with toe. He'll just like take it off and just keep an eye on this place. His sling, he is going to just put it with his backpack and stuff. Hopefully, it just looks like a couple bits of leather string at a distance, and it's not immediately recognizable. Like in other weapons, you would have visible. So, that dismount me. Doesn't seem to have. There we go. So he dismounts, and he will walk forward slowly, and probably just try to keep pace with Claire.
Looks towards. Ooh. You to whisper to each other.
He will action dodge. He's looking like out at the rocks. He's wondering if these guys have any other shooters that aren't immediately obvious.
So are you doing a perception or are you dodging?
I will dodge. I will. Yeah, I don't know for certain, but
Yeah. Passively, you don't see anything on the rocks. Different ship debris and stuff suggests that there's been things have traversed down here, but
Yep.
nothing you can see in great detail. So you're tending to mind the crossway here. You're having your hands right out. You've stashed your stuff here, or stashed on your suit
Leave it with
yourself,
toe.
or leave with toe. Yeah, and then you're kind of braced. Okay.
yep. And that will end my turn.
All right, toe.
So, Lance, for Toe, you want to control him since he has your stuff?
No, he's your summon. You're welcome to control him. I just left the bow with him. As
Okay,
part
I
of his
think
saddlebag or equipment.
since he can't really see anything,
He saw
He
me walk. Well, no, I guess he didn't see.
Fucking blind.
I was like, we could.
he'll move a little
I
bit
could like, lead
closer,
him.
like right behind you, and that's it. He'll just kind of, he sees you guys kind of going defensive, so he'll kind of creep down as low as he can and try to look like he's also kind of doing like a submissive because he doesn't have any weapons. Like, I mean, no harm, but as a Pegasus.
Jax, you're the only one's able to hear this.
Mind yourself, boys. Mind.
Smells the air.
Be soon on the menu.
Oh,
This is gonna be fun.
He is the Albius now named. Crossbow still raised. Twitching a little bit.
Keep it coming.
5 feet back. Points in the space between the one with the pitchfork and them.
Just one. In you go.
Points the crossbow towards you, Kanan. Still ready to fire.
Okay, so Pip is going to stay in the shadows, kind of quietly as much as he can, obviously, to sneak around. And then he notices this, which is, does it take? How long does it take to shapeshift? Is it instant?
Yeah, so here's the thing. Rule wise, it's an action. So it's an action to throw up and
Well-
it's an action to take because it doesn't specify
Okay.
on as a because technically it's a monster feature, and rarely are you going to have something change shape within the middle of combat. It's always been ruled if it's an action, if it states it's an action to make it happen, to do it, then it has to be. And there's nothing. There's nothing that states at all how to end it. It's always interpreted as an action back. So if there's never actually a writing or anything in there that states it, you always have to take whatever action it took to put it up. That's a something thing.
So I don't want you to do a lot of work since I'm not going to be doing much, but cause I would transfer myself into something like a mouse or a rat, something tiny that I can go through the door, because a bat going through a door probably would look suspicious.
You want to change to a mouse or a rat, and then try
Probably-
to squeak through the door.
Yeah, like a little rat. But I don't want you to have to do all that, so if that's a problem.
No, I mean we can get ourselves a little rat, huh? Come on, everyone, a rat. Want
Yeah.
a rat, everyone?
Rat.
Pip's version of invisibility.
It's not too difficult. It's just the change shaping stuff really
Okay.
relies actually polymorphing stuff relies all hard coded into Foundry. It is a little tedious unless you establish like a macro for it, which I have to write something make it happen. But yes, you are
And
rats.
then,
Rat path.
okay, and so I'm gonna just end my turn there before I go into the door. So
Okay. Jax, you're up.
I don't want to do much in here right now to give me away, so I'll just telepathically to the whole group. Not only are they ready in here, but I think we might be on the menu for snacks. Be ready. Don't let your guard down. I think this is going to develop into a fight, and I will end my turn there.
Claire, you're up. Crossbow isn't pointed at you. It's it's pointing in your general direction, but it seems as though the one that you were speaking with, Kanan, has stepped forward, taking the place, taking the opportunity to do something similar to the Rangers basically said, which is one.
Well, over the link, we'll say, all right, if this does turn into a fight, let's try and leave at least one alive. Just continue walking forward. Trying to. Does haste have any like visual effects?
Haste, the
Yeah.
spell haste.
Yeah,
I believe it requires a verbal and somatic immaterial.
not the casting of it, but like once it's cast.
No, you can't really tell. Well, I mean, you'll see that they move a lot fast. The person who has haste will probably end up if they're going to try to like act like they don't have it, then they just simply don't move as fast.
Don't
So-
move
right.
70 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
and don't talk as an animal.
Yep. Okay, in that case, then, as we kind of walk up behind Kanan, we'll subtle cast haste on him. We'll just keep on moving. 20, 25, 30.
Right, Kanan, you're up.
So I got the impression that they were beckoning me to come in or come by or
Just you. Yep.
so over the mental link he'll just go, well, based on what Jax just said, sounds like things are about to go sideways. Be prepared. You'll know when you hear the signal. And he will slowly walk to here. And he will ask the gentleman with the crossbow, do you happen to need any food or supplies? Are you hungry? And he will hold an amplified tentacle strike if either of them decides to attack or act aggressive, hostile.
Did you drop your shield and your staff?
He lowered them. He did not drop them.
Oh boy. Here goes. And Deuce had no faith that we would find a fight tonight.
See, is this one points the pitchfork towards you, Claire, takes 5 feet back, looks towards you, Kanan.
Oh, Sid. Drop the shield. Drop it all.
See as they look towards you, pointing the pitchfork up and down. Without further ado, I take the pitchfork and they wrap it around you, race it into their body, trying to grapple you. You need to make an opposing grapple check, athletics or acrobatics. Right, it looks like you're able to fend off the grapple check. You're able to pull yourself out. And as they're wrapping themselves around you,
Looks like I'll take the opportunity myself.
grabs it, pull out of it as they're braced over towards your head. Twist underneath. You look towards them.
Well, that was very silly. I assume I can take my held now.
It's a hostile action.
Yeah.
That meets your requirements.
So we will.
Watch the rat.
strike. Rat?
Oh,
behind the door.
you're
Yeah. Nobody should be close enough to get hit by this except them.
All right,
I don't know, your
29 is
stuff
going
is
to hit you,
crazy.
do 18, and then 22 is going to hit you, do 23. The one with the crossbow is going to fire out. Crossbow
Well,
point blank towards
as he's
you. What?
as he's doing that, I don't know how the order works out, but I'm gonna toss him 10 feet into the river.
Okay. Ping where you want it.
Like here.
Okay.
I can't quite see where the grid is, but yeah, out into the
Yeah.
water.
It's like the tip, the bow of the boat, but yeah, they're not able to hit the bow of the boat. You're able to kind of pull them and you kind of rip them to hit the back of the thing, the boat, and then they're going to begin to fall in the direction of the water. It's not going to get the held off at that point, so
And then the other one I will also push 10 feet to like there. Like, I don't know if that's off the cliff, but on
yeah,
the edge at
it's,
least.
it's off the cliffs on the edge. They're able to kind of hit the edge. It's going to grab them. They're kind of falling down. 2 splashes of water as they crash.
I did warn you.
You did.
Yeah.
Can they swim?
I mean, time will tell. Currently just hitting the water here as if they're kind of ripped off. The water line and how it's hitting the shore is not very far from the rock itself. It's not that much work for them to have to get themselves up here. It's just really kind of hitting by the river as it's slowly moving with its current to the delta. They seem to be treading water at the current moment. They will be put into the prone state because that's representing how they would be in a water environment. Disadvantage and then advantage against them, but difficult to hit with range attacks in terms of a spot.
So just realized I never rolled Donlan's initiative. But if we were trying to not put down weapons, it's probably good.
I didn't think Donlan. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm. That's exactly how I interpreted it. I didn't think you rolled them because you were trying the diplomatic approach here, and then it turned
now
into
that it's
being
gone
something.
south. Yeah.
Yeah, it turned into being something more. The one with the pitchfork is going to hold themselves up. Quite a bit of movement there. Half movement speed to get up here, so a lot of movement. They begin to yell in the direction. It's going someplace, boss! Ah! Grabs the pitchfork and is going to go in for a stab with the pitchfork. The stat block of the pitchfork is going to be the spear, so that's what it's going to kind of act like in terms of the attack here. 22 is going to be a miss, and then they are going to open up their mouth and can see two large fang-like teeth extend down from their canines, and they try to go in for a bite at you, ripping at your
That's filthy.
throat. You pull yourself back in the nick of time as they lunge. You reach for it. Jaw almost extends outwards as they lunge for you. It's the end of their turn.
A quick question: are they I mean, obviously, I don't. Pip doesn't know this, but the helm does glow an undead presence.
You are a rat, right?
Oh yeah, fair enough. You're right.
Don't have no rat
You're right.
helm.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I mean, I'm going off of what you're doing, so I can't
Yes,
help you
yes,
out more
yes,
than
yes,
what you're.
yes.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
do
no,
love
no.
the
You're good.
idea
You're good.
of the little rat blinged out.
you're
with
fucking
the-
rat. The rat blinking.
Biggie cheese.
Yes, yes. I forgot.
All right, so here, what's going to happen here is around the corner. If you as a rat, you're going to hear squeaking. This one's going to come forward a little bit. They're going to have, it looks to be a club in their hand, and they're going to be kind of gunning around the corner a little bit with that club. Lance?
Okay. I will move forward a little ways. I'm going to target the one in front of Kanan. Draw my sling back from my pouch. I'm glad I didn't drop it. And we're going to try and hit him with it. Goo.
All right, 20 is going to hit. You'll do 14 points of damage. Extends. Got to brace against the attack.
I will try to launch him off the cliff with that 5 feet of movement. Or down into the water.
Launch him off the cliff, but he won't be prone because they're currently just being fallen, like in time, right? They're kind of still being moved.
Wait, so he's floating in air? He hasn't fallen yet?
Well, not necessarily. So best way I can interpret this, everything happens in seconds. So you yourself are coming in, you're attacking them, you hit them, and this was what's happening. They're being now crushed and pulled. So imagine they're going to get hit by it, and that explosion from the shockwave is going to send them. So they're like in air right now from the actual attack itself. But they're not going to be given the prone condition. The only reason why they went prone was because you had Kanan ended their turn. So as soon as you end the turn, I'll put the prone state basically for them splashing into the water, because that difference of elevation, right, takes time. So it takes time for them to go in.
Okay.
In other words, your second doesn't get advantage.
No, it's not that I get advantage. It's that normally, if something is free falling, it just occurs immediately. I guess
As
my
far
goal.
as-
I'm not worried about. Yeah.
As far as something falling?
Yeah. So if something is, if you fall 500 feet instantaneously per round, whenever it starts, whenever you are no longer supported.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is that you haven't ended your turn, so we can't count it towards the end of the round. So some DMs will play it where there'll be all the falling occurs like at the end of the round or at the start of the round, or it'll happen at the beginning of their turn or at the end of their turn. So it has to happen.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, it has to happen at some point. I'm not saying it's not going to happen instantly, but it can't happen in the realm of like narratively of you shockwaving them at the same time as them landing in the water. They're kind of being shrapnel off.
Okay, I'll just shoot him a second time.
16 hits, you do 10 points of damage.
That'll be it.
Okay. So just so you're understanding, as far as the features are concerned, you can use some of your features from Shockwave. They're within 5 feet of each other.
So the one on the right had an elevation of 45 feet above his head, so I thought he had fallen a significant ways, and that's why I
Oh
was like,
no!
Oh no,
This they're.
yeah, no, they're
that's why I was trying to figure out the
Oh,
falling
that's why
distance
you.
stuff. I
That's
was
why
like,
you're. That's why you're confused. Okay, what you're seeing is the measured distance. It's hover distance. It's a module, and it's telling you
Okay,
how far they
s-
were. All it's doing is telling you how far away they are from you.
got it. So that one's bugged out. When I hold Alt, I can see the distance to everybody, but this one has 45 feet stuck above him. So I thought there was actually
Okay.
an elevation change at 45 feet.
No, they've been on the
Okay.
same plane. Yeah, no. If
Got it.
he was 45 feet up, yeah, he would.
I was like, what?
no, he would have fell. Yeah, no, that's.
Yeah.
I see what
Okay.
you're saying.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So then, sorry. And then the Hunter, the Hordebreaker attack. Okay, so let's back up. It would ricochet to the guy to the right, the first attack.
Yeah, so 20 hits on the one to the left. You push them right. Then the second attack is going to be on the one here in the water, right? So 16.
Oh, and
yeah.
ignore that move request. I did not mean to hit yes on that again.
Okay.
Okay, so I hit the left guy, it ricocheted right. Now I've just hit the right guy. It's going to ricochet left.
Okay.
And that was my Hordebreaker attack.
nice.
Not 20.
No, don't want to.
Okay, so that was, we've resolved the first hit, the ricochet, the Hordebreaker, the ricochet. So then the extra attack.
Yeah.
Against the initial one.
Yeah. 24 hits. You do 12.
Okay. And ricochet to the right.
Okay, that'll be a 14 trying to hit the one in the water. It's not going to land. It's going to crash the bolt into the water. It's going to cascade through and then be slowed down by impact as it crashes into the water. It kind of floats in the water. Will plunge outwards.
Got it. Okay. Sorry about the confusion. I was just that UI element threw me for a loop on what was.
No, I
happening.
was trying to hear what you were saying because so falling right in terms
Yeah,
of
I thought when I knocked the guy off that little visual ledge, he was gonna fall 45 feet because I saw that thing above the other.
Yeah,
guy's
no,
head.
I mean if you knock him off, he's gonna fall. But in terms of time, right, that's where it comes into play. Like how quickly would that actually happen? Fall at 45. And I can see what you're saying is that you wanted to get your combo off. That's why I was wondering. I was like, I wonder why we're talking about this because it doesn't really matter.
No, it was
And
just a
then-
bug UI element that totally threw me for a loop.
And then you were
Anyway,
like,
that's my
he's
turn.
45 feet in the air, and I'm like, oh, he's not 45.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Anyway, I think I've ended my turn. Yeah, no, I haven't. There we go.
All right, let me put this one from getting into the water there. This one's going around. All right, toes up. Go.
Sorry. Dealing with a crying child.
Gotcha. Voice comes inside. Hold steady! Hold! To hold the shovel, they place it on their hands. Begins to yell out orders, giving directions of names to positions, telling them to get to arms, get ready, and then make way, motioning themselves. Now come to Albius. Poor guy. Didn't deserve this. Going to kind of swim, hit up on the rocks. Begins to hold himself against the rocks. Grabs the crossbow and is going to fire bolt to the direction of Lance. Then you see as the crossbow is fired, kind of launches it into the rocks. grabs on, throwing the crossbow, and uses their movement speed to pick themselves up, get over the top of the ledge here. They're still prone, so simply crawling upwards on the rock itself. All right, Pip the rat.
All right, so I'm going to try to sneak in here. Does it cause an opportunity attack if they don't notice you?
No, if they don't notice you, they can't get an opportunity attack.
So Pip is still gonna just try to get right here.
All right.
Max, you're up.
I'm gonna move. Yep. I'm gonna move a little bit over this way, and oh, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything except use the mental link again and say they're setting up an ambush inside the door and around the walls of the statues when you come in. Be careful entering the building. I'll end my turn.
Sorry, what was that you told us just now? They're setting up
Inside the
ambush?
ambush inside the door and around the walls after the statues rather.
Just so I wouldn't go to the door, but just so I know where it is, because is where's the door like relevant to it? Because it's
Around this
kind of
corner.
hard to see. Okay. Didn't give me any numbers. Okay. Let's see if we can just. Well, okay. First, we're gonna. I don't want to be too close to Kanan when I do it. We'll just action dodge. Let me click that. I'll do it this time. And then we will come here.
Okay. All right, so you come around in purview.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 2 crossbow shots. 9, and there's gonna be a 12. Are you still dodging?
Yeah, the action dodge. Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. All right, so both of those are gonna miss you. The one in front of you is not held anything quite yet. The one in the back is going to chuck a hand axe at you here. That's also going to miss.
The bolt fire.
Chucks.
Okay, and we'll gotta step off to the side here to finish up the movement, and we'll now turn up the heat. Oh, okay, doke. And then get end of my turn within 10 feet. They'll just take proficiency damage, which is 4.
It could be automated. We'll see. I don't know. Okay, there you go.
Is it?
All right, so the radiant damage is going to come through here. You see the sizzling and burn as they take the radiance. They're going to pull themselves back as they hiss in the direction of the radiance. Golems up next.
He's gonna kick his little legs and try to show up to the fight. Let's see, he'll take an action dash. And he'll get to right there.
Surge.
Action surge just to hit this guy. No, I spent 10 minutes trying to figure out which weapon to use because he has 4 weapons.
He has he's got so many weapons. So ridiculous.
Yeah, and then as his bonus action, we'll go ahead and throw on one of these things that he has. Is it this one? I don't know if he needs to target himself. I assume not.
The Held Rune should do it to himself, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Get some resistance.
Yep, and that'll end his turn.
Alright. Caden.
So given his background and knowledge of the Forsaken and so forth, does he have an inkling of like what these fellas are after they flashed fangs at him?
Some stories. Some tales. Good brain, we've seen that these are something like that. Could also be that they're some other monstrosity. Definitely something in disguise, hidden away, but nothing that your true sight is detecting. So they're not changing their shape or making themselves in some sort of magical camouflage.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a physical
So-
change.
Yeah. All right. What do we got? Taking stock. Now, all of these gentlemen, we outside never heard the leader saying things, right? It was just what Jax was relaying to us.
Correct.
So ostensibly, would you have, I don't know if you had a way to point out who was in charge. Would I have an inkling of who was barking orders?
It's difficult unless Jax had given you an actual physical appearance of who the one was barking orders of. You're not going to know. So it's entirely up to Jax if they said that or not.
I did not say it, so
That's fine. Let's see. How far away? Well, since I don't know, we're gonna try out something a little new.
Something new.
Don't hurt the rat.
Where's the rat? Oh,
He
you're-
I love
No,
it.
yeah, that's-
I thought
love
I
it.
saw him, but he's targeted by the horse, so I saw the horse icon. I was like, I thought he was right
Wait.
here. No, it is him.
Well,
yeah.
there's the rat. Some greater
Because the
steed
rat
icon
has a
coming in
horse
for the
icon,
win.
yeah.
If you didn't have that on, I don't think they could see you.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's going to amplify a chaos beam. Oh, I have to target this. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I don't think that would be in line.
All right, so coming to the rule here of the beam. So yeah, you're using it exactly how I intended it. It's difficult to have the other people targeted in the path. So when you amplify it, you're going to basically do the same thing as the beam as presented. You're simply going to go in for an attack, sending out that beam, and then you're going to see if you hit with that. Now, it doesn't matter if you hit or not. Anything in the path of the beam, if you amplified it, is now going to have to make a dexterity saving throw, or they're going to take 3d8 force damage. And they take half as much on a success. So at this point, I just need you to roll 3d8, and you can either do 3d8 for each creature, or you can decide you want to do 3d8 as a total. There's 2 creatures that are going to have to make dexterity saving throws.
We'll just roll it once.
Okay.
Wow. And that's +5 from the teaching, I think, for the
Yep.
charisma bonus.
That'll be 14 total. And your DC, I think, is so
19.
they're not going to get out of your way as you let out a beam. How is it coming out of you? Is it something from your chest?
Yeah, no, I think more he reaches out his hand, which is holding his staff, and a shadow like jumps up around the target, and then you just see like dark energy like connect the two. So like just shoots like from his hand up to where the first shadow appeared.
Gotcha. I love it. So it comes through the first one, and it comes through, and they take it, and the second one takes it, and then the actual physical nature of it then extends. It just crashes into the statue, chipping off a piece. That energy as you ascend it outwards, not not hitting the mark.
So second attack, he's gonna do it again.
Going to attempt to react to cast a spell here. Prompts you, Claire, if you want to choosing. Not. No? Okay. Okay, choosing not to counterspell it. You love the token magic effect slipping in there from being auto-updated for that beautiful bubble lag. That is notorious. That's so great. I love it. Love every bit of it. Your attack roll here is a 16. The AC of the creature is going to exceed that upon the shield spell being cast. They're going to using the shovel as an actual focus. The shield comes out, the blast like extends in, but again, the two are going to be caught here from the amplification. So I'm simply going to roll dex saves, and you can either roll the damage flat, or you can choose.
God, if I could roll some damage.
All right, so it's going to be 16 here, and they're going to take 16 points of force damage. Apiece.
And then my hasted action, I'm going to do it again.
Okay. 30 is going to hit. You'll do 16, and those are caught into the blast as well. So rolling here, and looks like both are gonna save.
Oh my god.
Here
it's
as
like
well.
half of
So that's
11.
going to be 5 points of force damage as they both save.
Okay. And let's see, I used 21 feet of movement to get here. Yes, I'm actually gonna continue to move in. Because yeah, I assume they'll probably follow me. Yeah, if he wants to take
Okay.
an opportunity attack, he can.
They will. They're going to try to lunge out with their bite here. Ooh, 21 missing.
Filthy, unhygienic, unclean creature. And I am glad I moved in because now I know where Jax is, and that could have gone bad if I decided to use something else.
I know. I was gonna say you didn't really see him, and that was super fucking
Yeah.
funny if you aimed at someone.
I
past
assumed
them.
he was probably behind somebody, and I knew he was further away than the statue.
Your energy
so-
barrage, right? Boom!
Yeah, it just hit
Ah,
everybody.
shit! Evasion.
I was trying to
evasion.
keep, so I didn't ruin it. Whatever you wanted to do, I was trying to keep a straight face the whole time. But I was like, oh shit,
It's a good thing I didn't
This
throw a
could be-
fireball.
I was like, this could be really bad.
That's why I was warning them about where the rat is.
Right. All right, so that was the 3 attacks and his movement, and that's going to end his turn.
All right, this one is going to pull themselves out here. They're gonna use half the movement speed, and then they're gonna kind of come forward here. They're gonna come 10 feet, and they are actually gonna use. That's pretty much all of their base movement speed here at this point. And they are gonna take their spear, and they're going to chuck it at you, Claire. At
I
disadvantage.
will use a reaction. I think specifically Donlin
Oh, Donald.
has a thing. It's in 60 feet.
Runic shield.
Yeah, Runic Shield. Forcing the root.
All right. Disadvantage 3. That'll be a miss.
Nice.
So they take the spear, brace it. They go in for a chuck. See, it's coming towards you. A giant like rune stands outwards, direction from Donlin. A wave of energy crashes through the actual spear and cracks it and splinters it. One turns around, back and forth. It's turn. Come to this one here. They have a club. They're going to turn and look in the direction of Claire. Not going to use the club. They're going to use their mouth to come in for a bite. 9, disadvantage will be a miss. And the next attack is their hand as they hold their hand outwards and come in for a swipe. Long fingernails. Do this as well.
These guys are nasty.
Lancer next.
Alrighty. Let us attack the one in front of that one by the boat is kind of in my way. I am going to use. Okay, so I'm going to use a Nature's Veil charge to go invisible
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Okay.
Find that so it gets applied. Shit. There it is. Use ability, once per round. Proficiency bonus times for long rest, turn invisible. I'm going to run out and get out on this. I'm going to run to 20 feet to there, running along that edge, and then get out onto the boat to get a little. Oh, I can't see that. Okay. Well, that didn't do quite what I was hoping, but I will target the one that is, I guess, near death, trying to target Claire, and I will attempt to shoot him.
Okay. 22 is going to hit her with advantage from the invisible condition. Takes the 12 points of damage.
Okay. Before he dies, I guess I would move him to there. That's within 10 feet. It would allow me to ricochet once to here.
So as the shockwave extends out from you, you're able to send it out. You can see it gets hit. They kind of take a blast in the direction of their chest. They falter to the knees, and then they roll forward and they land. And there's a slight splash of water. As they had stated, the waterfall effect cascades down. And it's filling a pool of water on the sides of the boats.
Interesting.
18 will also hit here. That's going to deal 14 points of damage.
Okay. And I'll roll my extra attack against him.
25 is going to hit, and that'll deal 15.
Okay. And that will be how I end my turn. Thank you.
Getting turned. We'll look towards you, Kanan, and is going to take a scimitar and come in for a swing. Natural 20.
I will use a reaction. If I can get the right sheet. There we go.
Harden the bones. You see the scimitar comes down, strikes in, and then hits nothing but your metal, denting it, and then into your hardened bones. These two teeth extend further down. Comes in for a lunge directly towards your throat. 22 is going to be a miss.
Really
And
would.
then your turn. Goes up next.
Toe can't see shit. You can see some light, so he's just gonna go toward the light until he sees something. Oh, there's somebody.
Or Dama.
Is that Dolan? No. Okay. Oh, wait, did I target Dolan? Guess it's a hooves attack.
All right, the hoofs are going to come down here. Pegasus does non-magical damage. Is going to be 8 points of damage. They stamp onto Albius.
And he only has a 1 hit, I believe, so that is what he's doing.
All right. At the start of the turn, Jax, you can see this. Kane, it's a little bit difficult for you. It seems like some of the wounds of this one are beginning to heal.
Frickin' Wolverine!
They're beginning to cast a
Casting a
spell
spell?
upon themselves. Yep.
Subtle spell, counter spell.
Right, the counterspell is a failure. They seem to have casted a greater invisibility upon themselves, cloaking themselves in shadowy energy. You actually can still see them. They're going to move and wrap around and head in the direction of right away from you. Trigger your attack of opportunity if you choose.
No, I'll wait.
Okay. One comes around the corner, Kanan. The spear! Doesn't miss.
Very
Comes in with the bite. Half movement speed to stand up. Obviously looks towards Donlin with a bite. 24 is going to hit. No. As the bite comes through, Donlin is going to be able to resist some of the damage. 11 points of damage is how much they take entirely. There is some necrosis with the bite as it bites down upon their arm as it lunges through. Begins to kind of have those tendrils as they sprout from the bite wound. And then, no crossbows. I said they dropped it. They come in for a claw strike. Natural 20 as they swing through. That is going to be...
20s tonight.
I know, right? Halving 18 to 9 points as a resistance, and the claw strike is not magical, so they swipe through with a long fingernail. This one,
I got him! I got him!
gonna charge forward around the corner with fists. They have long, massive nails. This one is about 7'3", human. Currently has a broken frontal tooth. Sideways tip to their head. They come in for a natural 1.
The
They come in for another swing with their claws. They miss both attacks. That's up.
Okay, silly question. Oh, not silly. I can't use the wand.
Yes, I cannot use the wand as a rat.
But I can use my other spells.
Yes,
So-
you do have spellcasting. Yeah.
Just because this is gonna be fun for me. And they can't. I don't know if they can see this, but let's see. I'm going to elemental. Any day now. Oh, I guess I has to.
Is it an earth elemental?
I was gonna do. You know what? Let's do earth. Yeah, against their bite, that'd make more sense.
Okay.
I was at earth or fire. Earth.
Oh, guys, look, we have an elemental to fight soon.
XP farm.
Yeah.
You hear the squeaking of a rat there, Caden, between.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Don't let your
Right,
elemental
Dex?
step on you.
All right, as I'm moving over the mental link, their leader was the one with the shovel. He disappeared. I have him in my sights. I'm going to go ahead and attack him. And I will stab him in the back as he's running away.
All right. Before you come in for an attack here, I'm going to go ahead and mark you, mark them as seen invisibility, so that should cancel out their effect, which allows you to advantage. Because technically, they don't see you.
Correct. All right. I
So you
do
should
not
have
think it
advantage.
gave me advantage.
Yeah, you did. You got to still hold on shift. Sorry, I didn't prompt that.
Okay.
My
I
bad.
thought it was a. Sorry,
it just
my
means
bad.
it just
There you
means you won't disadvantage.
go. Well, I guess that my 16 would be what stands anyway.
Yeah, 16 is going to hit. You do 10 points there, and then you got to make a roll sneak attack.
What is my sneak attack now? I think it's 4d6 now.
17
5?
D10.
17 d10. Oh,
17d10. Where is it?
And you roll all ones.
I mean, that's the way I've been rolling damage tonight.
The feature is automated, so you're gonna have to manually roll the dice.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's 4 or 5. I think I picked up a.
You're 8 now. Oh,
I think it's 4d6 still, but yes, 8. I want to make sure I'm right.
46. Yeah, 5d6 next level.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So another 8 points,
Right, so 18 points of damage. Dagger.
and I will use my fast hands to go invisible again,
Okay.
and I will move over here to his side, and end my turn.
All right. Ending turns. You stab them in the back. You see. Just take it. Look. Wide-eyed, confused. Crossbows firing. 5 feet back. Bent out in the direction of the Earth Elemental. Miss with a 9. They're beginning to backpedal. Claw strike and a bite. 10 miss. Claw 12 miss. This one steps forward at your little rat body after seeing you squeak and squeak and squeak. And then a giant earth elemental comes out. They raise their short swords and they come in for an attack.
I just looked. I should already have damage taken off of me, by the way. I never got healed. I don't know why it healed me. I should have 68 total hit points right now.
Okay.
From the other attack. My bad. There we go.
Oh, that's good.
Immediately, of course. Jack's called
Yeah.
it.
All right. So the
I'm a
concentration
rat.
check comes through here. You're going to take 7 points of damage, and prompting you for that concentration check is a natural 1 here with a rat unable to maintain concentration of the Earth Elemental. The next attack is going to be a bite as the creature kneels down to get a large and scrumptious bite. In fact, they're pretty much going to consume you in one whole bit. 17 is going to land. They do 15. And because you're tiny size, the ruling here is that you are going to be blinded. And you are in the belly currently of the creature.
He fucked up.
Did he now?
I could turn into a giant ape.
All right, Claire, you're up next.
I mean, technically, that was a blessing in disguise. So, yeah, I was gonna manifest the bead, give it a couple hoops, chuck it.
Oh God.
Fireball coming in.
Can't hit that.
Will I be protected?
Probably.
Nope.
Maybe.
I don't think the automation can fully understand that you are in the belly of a creature.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that would be absolutely insane. But yeah, no. Go ahead and roll for
Just
your
needs to be a
elemental.
digested tunnel.
Looks like we have pretty solid failures. We have Celestial Revelation coming through 2. Elemental takes 26. 30, 26. Okay. Damage assigned. Fireball sends outwards as a bees. It does explode to take it, incinerating some of their grabs of clothes, shaking it off.
And then we'll. Oh no. Yeah. We can see this one here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We'll quicken cast the Eldritch Blast here.
Okay. First attack coming through with the Eldritch Blast. It's going to be 26, so it'll deal 13. Makes it. Next attack is going to come through with the second Eldritch Blast. 19 hits, and you'll deal 9.
And the last.
Last one here. 16 will hit, and deal 12. As you fire off these blasts, you notice they're incredibly durable creatures. You're taking the blasts, right? Very little blood.
Yeah.
Flesh is shedding off of them.
Something's up.
Alright, Donlin is up next.
Okay. Oops, I accidentally ended his turn. Sorry, I was trying to switch to his view. I clicked on his portrait.
Take it back now, y'all! 2 hops is down!
I'm jumping in and out of the building. It's
Yeah, that's really hard. It's it's hard to go for both.
well, you can click in the tracker, but if you're not careful, you hit the end button. That's the
Yeah.
problem. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna stab this man with one of his 47 weapons. I think this is the only one he can use while he's small, so I'm gonna use this one.
Okay. 14 is going to be a miss. They can't get a flank with Toe, because Toe's conjuration here. So 14 as you swing, they're able to duck underneath.
We'll go again.
16
Wow.
is going to hit. You're able to stab, and you stab him through the chest. Fall through to the knees with a splash of the water, then facepalm into the drip of the waterfall as it cascades down the rock.
Man, I wanted to kill zombies, but I guess this will do.
That was so great.
Close enough.
Spot on.
Fucking awesome.
And that was 2 attacks, so he's got 1 left. We will stab this gentleman.
Level 11, baby. 28 comes through. 16 dealt.
Why not? We will hit it with something. Is this the one that's on hit? Yeah, fire rate.
Creature
damage
will
rolled?
save with the 21 versus their DC here, so they're not going to be susceptible to fire room here. So as you send out the shackles, you'll see that they're kind of going to shed off of the shackles. I don't believe it's half damage.
Yeah, I think it's sucker save. All right, and then bonus action. He has Great Weapon Master, right?
No, yeah, yep, pretty sure.
He has Polearm Master. Extra attack. I guess he doesn't.
That does not have Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Trying something new.
Wow. Okay, well, he doesn't get a bonus attack then. I guess that will end his turn.
Okay, ending turn. And we come
Actually,
right.
well, sorry. He's got 50 runes he can do on a bonus action. I might as well use one of those. What's the next one? Stone Rune? Yeah.
Stone Rune's a reaction. The Storm Rune is his other
Storm
bonus
Rune,
action.
that's what I meant. Yeah. And then you can see his attack roll. You can use your action to have. Yeah, do that. Why not? That'll just.
Okay. So using your bonus action to activate the Storm Rune here, you just kind of got to keep track. You can use a reaction as Donlin here, 60 feet, makes an attack roll, saving throw ability check. You use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn.
All right. And then let's see. It's 10 feet. A little surrounded here, which is just rude. So I'm going to amplify a tentacle strike.
Rest in peace. Say a prayer. 26 hits. Wow, that happens a lot faster than it used to.
Yeah.
26 hits, deals 20 there. 14 is going to be a miss. 20 hits, you'll deal 22. And then 23 will hit you 18. So the only one you missed happens to be the one that you probably just didn't
Which-
like. That was the one here.
I missed.
This is the one you missed right here.
That's the one I missed? Okay.
Yeah.
So this one here, I'm going to pull to there.
Okay.
And this one, I'm going to pull it.
Okay.
And then we will do it again.
All right, so you're going to basically extend out the tentacles as they whip and whirl, smashing and grabbing and whirling them. You then begin to pull 2 targets towards you, and then you send out another shrapnel, another wave, sorry, direction along.
So much
My
animation.
I have to go. I have to scroll all the way up here. Okay, so 24 will hit. You do 26 there. They die. 18 hits. You do 15 points of damage. Temporary 16 from the first death. 18 hits. 18 points of damage. 18 hits. You do 15 points of damage. That one dies. Recover 16, which basically puts you back at the same amount, right? It's just flat. So.
Yeah. Okay. And let's see. How wait is he? 25 feet. So I will step. Yep, and do it one more time.
You'll take attack of opportunities.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine.
You go and go
Great.
through those here. Claw strike, miss. Spear strike. Okay.
Might be easy if you were closer. Let me assist.
That is so. I just fucking love how quick it is now. 17 hits you do 20. 16 hits you do 13. 24 hits you do 17. And I do enjoy the fact that you always say, I do no damage. As you whirl stepping forward, you rip the tentacles, grabbing 2, smashing them into the sides or crushing their chests and sternums. The 2 others there, they take another blast as you step forward, and the third you could have grabbed, smashing the statue of the arm handle, cracking into the skull and the head.
Let's see. And then how much movement was that? Like 15, 20? I saw the gentleman go this way after he went invisible, so I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go hunting for him.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, I would stop as soon as I saw him. Sorry.
I was going
I'll
to say,
stop
you're
like
probably
there.
going to see him right there in your
Yeah. So I will continue moving.
movie.
I assumed he had made it farther away.
Oh, he's there!
Oh, wait, come back. Yeah. Yeah.
The
that
big
will.
pool of blood kind of gives it away a little bit too, you know.
Right. That'll end his turn.
All right, Lance, you're on the boat. There
Yes.
is oars are stashed away. Lots of rope things tied on here and around. It seems to be quite seaworthy, if you will. It does have stuff underneath the benches. There's storage spaces in the back and the bow. You don't have time. You just notice these things. It's your turn.
Yeah, good to come back to. Yeah, I will hop off the boat now that I've ensured that there's. Let's see. Dead things that need to die, and dead things, and. Okay, well, that makes things easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna target the 2 guys in the front. Let's go for. Badly injured one. Shoot him first.
All right, 18 is going to hit. You'll deal 12.
And we'll ricochet to the right.
Shockwave explodes, ricochets in the direction of right. You can see them cascade down by the bolt right into the chest.
Okay. And we'll just try to finish off the guy in the front.
Okay. 19 is going to hit. You'll deal 11 points of damage, still alive. She casts through the knee, crashing and shattering. And see that little yell. Large canines extend down these fangs.
We'll correct that. I'll apply a couple of extra things. A favored foe, and let me roll that first, and then see if I need to apply a shot type as well.
Okay. Favorite foe first.
Does that do?
That'll do it.
Okay, bueno. Cool. That should do it. That'll be my turn.
Put the concentration on. Ooh, screaming. Banshee in the
That was
background
Toad.
there, Ricad.
Toad's
Damn.
very upset.
I'll put the
Yeah,
concentration
she's
on you
upset.
there, Lance, since favored foe. Oh, he left. Never mind. He stepped away. I am not going to go to toe quite yet. I'm scanning the battlefield here. No, you're good. Go ahead, toe.
That's all he can do.
Catch up.
He can't get to the door.
He's gonna fold up real tight.
One turns around, looks towards you, Kanan. Seems to be tracking, not making any sort of motions that you can't see them. You see as they are going to cast a spell. We're going to get some
Very
distance using their bonus action Misty Step, and as a cast, they are going to throw out a firebolt. Not at I think you can. No, you can't see him anymore.
Technically, no. Yeah, he's just far enough
Yeah.
away.
Still going to be a miss as you see it crashes into the rock and kind of explodes out to the right hand side of that rock. They're going to continue with their movement speed as far as possible, getting distance away. So Jax, you could probably see a little bit of that more so. Kanan could. You don't know general direction of where they went. You don't really have any idea. Just know that they kind of stepped away. The firebolt sent outwards from the space, and then you had auditory hearing of large boots clacking on, like, you know, the surface, the ground here of that stone. We now come to the rat. You're blinded.
Yep.
Acid
So-
begins to burble and affect you, little rat. You take 10 points of acid damage.
Oh, I guess the only option is to. I can't get out, right? Like I can't
You can
just.
try to
he's
escape.
dead.
Yeah, you can make an acrobatics or athletics check to try to escape.
You just
Either
chew a
way,
hole
it's gonna
through his
take
stomach.
a. Well, either way, it's gonna take a action. So I might as well just use my action to turn back into myself.
Well, remember, there's not much resistance here. The creature is already dead, so you simply are just going to have to escape out of its mouth.
Oh, so it wouldn't be an action?
No, not necessarily. Well, we won't call it an action. How about that?
Okay.
Usually it is, but
Okay.
I won't say it will be. You're getting kind
Okay.
of beat up as a rat.
Okay, so you said what am I rolling? Sorry, I got a daughter yelling at me.
It's all good. Well, let's say you get out of the mouth. You have an action, bonus action, movement available.
Okay, I'm going to use.
I'm going to roll the saving throw for the Earth Elemental here. Looks like the Earth Elemental is going to... Oh, it's rolling it's rolling the DC from you as a rat. That's funny.
Mhm.
1 second. I think your DC is 20.
Nice.
Both are going to be impacted by the knockback.
And that's gonna be my turn then.
All right, Jax, you're next.
Yeah, I have no idea where he went, but he was running, toward this direction. So I'm gonna use my initial 15 feet of movement to see if he's over in the corners hiding. I think it's 30. Yeah, so I don't see anything there. So I'm just going to continue straight down the side here. And on my initial movement here, I'll pick them up. So I'll use my... you created a dilemma for me here.
He put a pile of gold in the corner to distract you from killing his boss.
No, he put them far enough away where I have to use my bonus action to dash to
Oh, so you won't
To
be able
get
to
to
go
him.
invisible again.
So I wouldn't be able to go invisible again, yeah. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to dash
Okay.
right up next to him. I'm going to use my action to use the telepathic link to Kanan and tell him to come around the corner to the second statue, and we are both standing here. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. So for visual demonstration here for the rest of the party, for Donlin, Lance, and Claire, as well as the rat there, 2 of the targets actually seem to regenerate. And as they regenerate, they're disoriented, almost kind of not able to take actions, but they have movements. They pick themselves up half movement speed. 2 large fangs on either side. They look towards the door. The one that's kind of sweating, "Come at me!" Now, as far as with the crossbow, it's going to move 10 feet to the side here on the far left side, the one's not under the implication of the hypnotic pattern. 18 towards you, Kanan. Kind of a far shot for that crossbow there. That's going to be a miss as it's just too far to the left. Ending turn, hypnotic pattern. Ending turn, Claire, you're up next. You see them rise and stand tall. One with short sword, the one that the rat just climbed out of the mouth with, also begins to stand.
I said,
And as
was
they
it these
do-
ones?
And as they do, I'm finished, you can see that radiance, celestial revelation that you tacked on during the one spell that you cast, because you can choose whether the +4 radiant damage assigning to the spell damage. That's the thing, right? I'm not lying. Okay?
Yep.
Okay? They're dead.
Okay.
They do not rise. So as they're muttering and they're beginning to pull themselves upwards and stand tall, they then kind of succumb to some of that fire with the radiance incinerated, that magic essence gets further into their blood, and then they kind of curdle upon themselves and continue to fall to the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, we'll step a little closer to these 2 fellas, and we're gonna start shooting.
27 hits. 16 points of damage, goes straight through the center point of their chest and explodes out the back end. Sends them flying. Next attack comes through. 25 hits, that'll deal 6 points of damage. Only a 1 of the die.
And that's
17 hits, you deal 10. You see as the brute cascading around, "That all you got?" Then into the neck, ripping off the jaw, explodes, crashing to the right, sliding.
we'll kind of just like walk over them, just be like, stay down. And end of the turn, radiant damage goes off on them.
Okay. All right, Donlin, with the greatest impersonator of all time, Adam at the helm.
Yeah, he doesn't do radiant damage, and I don't know that he would have even picked up on that's what was happening. So he's gonna take his movement here. Can't actually see anybody else. So Dash is coming here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna end his turn.
All right, ending turn. Kanan, you're up next.
Well, the people that might have information you were looking for vampires, was this expected? I'm wondering if they are gonna have the information you will. Anyway, he's gonna head this way because he had an idea where he was going, and then Jax told him where to go. So he's gonna come. Well, let's incrementally.
Yeah.
There
He's there.
Yeah, and he will step down here, and now seeing him, he will take an action, and he's just going to look at the gentleman and go, your kind is all filthy, but you might be useful. The rest of them, however, are not. Order all your minions to march into the swamp and meet the sunrise.
All right. Using your Break Island control here, you were going to charm one person within 10 feet. You make your persuasion check here. It's going to be contested. I'm going to still have you make the persuasion check. You got to do so manually. There's no way to put that into the feature, but make that roll here. They got a natural 1. So
Roll and
it
doesn't matter.
can't be worse than that. So you're able to succeed. You can see them lock eyes with you intently. And you see them swaying from side to side, looking at you. Master.
And then over the link, he'll just say, I've got this one under control. The other ones should leave, but if they don't, you can kill them. And that's going to end his turn.
All right, Lance, you're up next. I put the concentration effect on you for...
The guy died, and I can't move it, so it's worthless to me. I drop it right away.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like Hunter's Mark where I can move it from target to target.
No, I know. It's just to keep track, because I know it functions just like concentration, so...
Yep. But it happened to kill the guy, so there's no point in maintaining it.
Gotcha.
Okay. I will walk into the room. Next to Claire, you can see absolutely nobody. So I will dodge in place, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, so step forward, looking, slinging, flying for targets.
Just taking surveillance, see if anybody tries to run or... Where's the dodge? I'll just wait.
You ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
There we go.
This one is going to go to a prone state. They're going to go to a knee. They lower themselves down. They go. Both knees are on the ground. The head comes forward. They showcase a very slave-like behavior.
I am going to
That time.
use my action to become not a rat.
Okay, so it's going to change back.
Everything is everybody's subdued. I think it's time to not be a rat.
Hey, welcome back.
All right,
That
so
shit hurts.
you come back and you're not a rat. Currently have the Helm of Brilliance on.
Yep, I was about to ask. Random.
As long as it has at least one diamond, the helm emits dim light in a 30-foot radius when at least one undead is within that area. Any undead that starts its turn in that area takes 1d6 away. It glows.
Handy.
Yep.
You have them hypnotic pattern. There's at least one of them anyway.
Yeah.
I-
So I'm not gonna touch the elemental, but
Within 30
come
feet of them, they will burn.
Yeah, but
The whole
Dawn's right
flat.
there too. So whatever.
All right. So, courtesy of what the item states here, so any undead that starts its turn in that area. So when it comes around to that undead, you will get to roll that d6 of that reading. Jax.
Would I have noticed earlier when he was by the door that he's using his shovel as a focus?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to take the shovel away without causing damage.
Right, the hostile action, my good sir.
To take the shovel away as a hostile action?
That's fucking with you, Dustin.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm trying to be really gentle
He tries
here.
to take the
Doesn't
shovel
even-
and actually.
He doesn't even
He
have the
jumped.
shovel. He doesn't even have the shovel in his hands. He had
Oh, he put it
basically
down?
He went on his knees. His hands are down on the ground. The shovel is just next to him. He set the shovel down and went down. So you can just simply.
All right. So I will pick up the shovel.
A
Is
nice
he
shovel.
wearing shoes with any kind of laces, or just boots, or what's he wearing?
About half calf, like mid calf boots. They do have laces.
They do?
Mhm.
I'm gonna tie the laces together.
Okay.
Alright. And with the
Scooby Doo
shovel,
shit.
yeah, with the shovel in hand, I'll Kanan, I'm gonna move away so that I don't disturb what you're doing here. I'll remain close enough to help if needed, and I will end my turn.
All right. Ending turn here. Crossbow is going to be fired in the direction of Gomlin. Doing that. Continues to backpedal. You say fired. You loading? Breathing intently as they're moving away. Now, position-wise, they're too far away from the helm, if they are. Go ahead and roll a d6, please. Recant if you can. It's 3 points of damage here. And that is going to end the hypnotic pattern. So it's just the elemental that's caught into the hypnotic pattern.
Which might be a good thing at this point.
Now, this radiant damage is done at the start of its turn. It means it's still going to have its turn to be able to do things here. If I'm ruling that correctly, pretty sure.
To my knowledge, yeah.
The crossbow here is going to be thrown down. Bite attack in the direction of Dama. Natural 20.
It's a
on
20s,
Dama.
man.
My God.
Jimmy Christmas.
Resisting
I will
here.
use a reaction to make him have disadvantage on me
Oh,
from Storm Room.
go ahead and just click it again here. Natural 1, so disadvantage comes through. Lost strike is going to be a. Ooh, it didn't target you, but 22, so that will hit Dama. The reaction's already taken place by Donlin. Is there anything else going to be used by anybody to counteract the 22 hit?
I think it's fine.
Okay. They're going to half that to 5 based on resistances. And that's going to be end of their turn. Claire?
All right. Keep moving. Let's take a few shots. Yeah.
Fire off your first blast. 26 is going to hit. That'll deal 11 points of damage. That radiance as it sears into the blast. 23 is also going to hit. You do 15. And a natural 20! I'm not the only one getting them. Come on now.
No.
16.
It's true.
Me tonight.
How much? This way.
Now we get bonus XP for natural 20s. Do we get bonus XP for negating your natural 20s? Is that a thing?
You asked that. I do try to run back sometimes through and see if I can catch them. But yeah.
All right. Sure. Let's quick and cast some more.
You're quick hitting this?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, 2 on the die roll. My goodness. 17 will hit. 6 points of damage. Seventeen hits. 15 points of damage. And 29 will hit. Does 15 points of damage. Multiple times. Still breathing. Hissing outwards.
All right. And the turn for a little more radiant damage.
All right. They are going to take their radiance there, and they succumb to the damage. Does your friends get hit by this?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Wait, where did you cast?
Ow!
Donlin takes
It's
4
only
points of
4.
radiant damage, and Pip, you're concentrating him not to pattern. You're going to take 4 points of radiant damage and succeeding on your constitution save.
I believed in you all along.
And you were betrayed.
That feels like betrayal. But you did
Rude.
kill them, so
Yep.
you know there's that. All right, Donald's up.
Pip, are we killing this?
Yeah, we kind of have to.
Okay, but that one shot me.
I mean, you can kill that one first, then. This one's handled for now.
It's too far away. How fast you think I run with these little legs?
I don't know. You don't have haste. You always have haste on you.
Natural 20!
Natural
Woo!
20.
Nice.
38
Oh my
total points of
God.
damage onto
That's a hell way to
this.
wake up.
Does a huge hit. No longer begins to move, shifting itself.
Do it again.
25 hits. You do 15.
One more time.
13 will miss. Raises the forearm, swings through, crashes through the glaive.
We don't really have anything else we need right now. What the hell is that? Yeah, that'll end his turn.
Ending turn here. Just know the reaction's back for Donald in case you want to use the storm rune. Kane's up.
I need to question this guy, but I don't know what to ask him because I'm still not sure what information we're looking for.
I know, that's the thing. You're kind of just going on this mission here. You're just following orders, if you will. They are charmed. They're going to stay charmed. Seem to be in the subservient kind of nature here. There seems to be 2 combatants on the field of play at the present moment. With the crossbows backpedaling quickly, and the now elemental summoned by your friend.
Yeah, nobody ever saw that coming.
Sit tight. I'm gonna go deal with something. I'll be back. Just gonna zoom over here. We got.
Maybe he'll talk again.
Do I do? What do I get? Not that. Yeah, I'm hasted. Amplify a chaos beam.
All right, 29 hits. You do 15.
Second.
28 hits. You do 17.
And hasted action.
And 24 hits. You do 16 points of damage.
That one ends his turn.
I'm not gonna lie, I stepped away for a second and looked back. I was like, "Who are you hitting?"
See them taking the blast 1, twice, 3 times. Crossbows shattered, ripping towards them. Lance.
Okay. Let us try to find whatever's left alive. Oh, there he is, way the hell over there.
I mean, the elemental in front of you is alive too.
Well, yeah. But That guy over by the statue is going to get a shot.
Okay.
Shoot him twice.
23 is going to hit them. You do 16.
And we do one more time.
23 will hit, and you'll deal 13.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and tack on a tripping strike. Yeah. Oh, got a target. Might help.
Yeah, you didn't have you did have a target the other time, so it's totally fine.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
For this, you gotta get the saving throw out. Is the DC 13 for you?
No, the DC should be higher. Should be, let's see, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Doesn't look like it's counting my proficiency.
17.
Yes.
I was gonna set it to be flat 17 into the actual feature. So.
Sure.
It is gonna fail. Extra damage tacked on. This is the last attack, correct?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna die to that extra damage.
Good. Good. I didn't really care if it went prone or not. I just want to see if I can kill it. Okay, that will end my turn. I shuffle a little bit to the left, about 15 feet, and
All right.
Okay. I must kill what I created
Your beautiful
by
creation.
conjuring another elemental.
Oh my god. Are you being serious?
No. There's not enough people here to list a 5th level spell for that. We'll just hit him with this. Make him scared of me.
I'll roll it here. Alright, that's a fail. The Dissonant Whispers based on...
He has to run away.
It's gonna crash through the eye. Donlin can take attack of opportunity.
Sure. Wrong token.
Uh, 17 will hit. Deals 19.
For my bonus. Who's next to kill this thing? Jack, I can't even see Jack's give him inspiration, so. Where are you gonna kill this?
Alright, Jax is up next.
All right, Jax thinks everything's handled down here just fine, so I'm going to use my movement, my bonus action, and my action, or whatever it takes to get up the stairs and check out the second floor.
Okay. Just going to narrate it for you. You're able to get up there to the second floor here. Kind of descend and look up. You have enough movement speed. If you action double dash, you'll be able to get up there. You don't see much of anything. It seems like a lot of the crystals have been dismantled, destroyed, or removed completely. Most of the loss of power is pretty prevalent. So imagine a battery that's extremely low on voltage, very much drained. And that's really what you're seeing here.
And nobody else that I can see up there, or any presence of people up
Nope.
there or anything?
Nothing.
Okay. All right.
Ending turn
Ends
here,
my turn.
Blair. It's going to come to you. That creature is going to arise. No radiant damage dealt to them, the one by the statues that have the crossbow. They're going to pick themselves up in a disoriented state, regenerate. They're also going to be quite frightened that they did this. They're going to go, I was dead! So you're up.
Wish you'd stay that way.
Blast coming for the elemental here. 29. That is going to hit here. You deal 19. Next attack comes through. That's 17. Then it's going to crumble the elementals. You send one strike through its chest and the next one through its leg. It kind of crumbles upon itself, falling forward to the right. A pile of stone.
Awesome. All right. And sorry, buddy.
Next attack here. 30. That's going to deal 9. Still alive.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Not for long.
Ending turn. Donlin's up next.
Oh, hey, Jax. Does he even have like a ranged weapon? He's got 47 weapons, but none of them.
Pretty sure he doesn't have anything ranged. I gotta be honest. I don't think he has anything.
So yeah, he can't do any of that. Yeah, I guess we'll just dash.
Move those
case
little
it
kidder
needs to
legs.
That'll be it.
All right, Kane's up next.
Not even gonna happen.
Not worth it.
Knock it down and wait for somebody to finish it. Wrong. Regular.
25 is going to hit, and that is going to take them down. I'm not going to apply any temporary order. It's 16. You can see kind of center splintering through. And this is where we're going to interpret an end of combat. I'm assuming you're able to apply radiant damage before we come around towards their turn here, having the tools at your disposal.
Leia, I've got the leader over here if you want to question him. I don't know that he's going to have much
Yeah.
information.
Great. All right.
I am going to. If I unequip something, that doesn't mean I unatone it, right? Like I can just take it off and store it.
Make yourself visible, you idiot.
Well, no, it's mainly for the helm.
Not
I get
you.
close-
No,
I'm
not
talking
you.
to-
Fucking
I
love
was like,
that.
what?
That is great. Best moment ever.
But I'm invisible.
there's there's an enemy that was charmed. It was also invisible. It's so okay to tell
Oh, yeah.
them to
Well,
ruin
that's
their
why-
visibility.
Well, yeah, but I knew once I heard it who he was talking to after a while. But that's the reason I want to take off the helm, and I don't want to attune it. But if I leave the helm on, I go near him, he's gonna take damage, and
Correct.
therefore
You
not be
can
charmed.
remove it without unattuning. That's correct. So unequipping is fine.
Okay, cool. So now I can walk toward him.
Okay. So can I ask it questions, or are you gonna be like
answer the nice lady's questions. It's a friend.
See as they pick themselves up, the head raised, still on all fours. Falter, sitting down on the back of their feet. Look towards. Are you still channeling your radiant damage?
No.
Okay, we'll end that there.
Yeah.
Probably still have the haste on for just a couple seconds here.
Okay. First, is it only those of your kind that you're here with?
Yes.
Have you ever traveled with someone not of your kind?
Of course.
And where do they come from?
Towards you. Sniffs the air. The eyes like roll back into the head. Head cracks and they snap the eyes. They stare in the direction of both of you as the eyes are pitch black. Be possessed. And who are you? It's the voice speak.
I believe we were the ones asking questions.
Asking questions for what purpose? What reason?
Find
Information.
answers.
Why does anybody ask questions?
Sees the head turns in the direction of the bodies where your food supplies the blood. What would you like to know? What can I tell you?
I want to know who else has come here specifically from Elathan.
We've come here for what is the only purpose. Spoils of war.
Who are you? When you say that? Who's we?
We are those that have a stake of claim. Gold, silver, precious item, and our utmost benefactor.
Saying you have resources, okay?
Of
So,
course, resources. What is exactly the purpose of this? Bit confused. I was under the impression that you stumbled upon something and you really wanted to know what it was that you stumbled upon. But now I'm sensing familiarity.
someone I know, I believe you've worked with. And I want to know who you are.
I will give you a title. That is what you wish. But I can give you nothing else. Seems that we are in a bit of a cat and mouse game. Are you the mouse or are you the cat?
What do you want in exchange?
What any good business owner would want. Sovereignty. Freedom. Without any meddling.
I don't have any business meddling.
It would state on the contrary, my dear friend.
Well, these ones, self-defense.
Kind of a wrong place, wrong time. They were in the wrong place, so we were here to.
I believe that they were in the right place, and you happened to be in the wrong place. And they were just simply following their instincts, and you will not abide by that. That is what I believe.
Being
I see
eaten?
true.
No, I would not.
I literally was eaten, and it sucked.
It's hard to find good servants these days.
Mhm.
We gave them plenty to fetch their appetites.
Who were they eating? This place has been overrun by undead for years.
Seemed like a smart fellow. Why didn't you put it together?
The Rangers?
No.
I mean, they're the one.
You buffoon. What does one take
Buffet.
into the... What does one take at a humble picnic or an
Well,
outing?
they brought provision.
Food,
course.
of course.
Rations.
They brought a boat. They had plenty of capacity to bring things in.
Seems like a lot of.
How did you survive the fog without going crazy?
We were born from the fog.
Molded by it.
Molded by it. Yeah.
Not all of you were. That's impossible.
Much you don't know. Much about the
In
world
fairness,
that you don't know.
this is not the only place where this fog exists. It's had. Would you be one of Kilvas's? I mean,
Such a name strikes. You might be on the right trail, or you could be stumbling down a path you don't want to go down. Don't know which one it is, but I'm sure you'll find out eventually, regardless of which path you take. What you do. Like any good business owner, I make treaties, alliances, deals, arrangements. The King of Dreams was no different.
you're something of an ambassador.
I wouldn't say I'm an ambassador as much as I'm an opportunist, an entrepreneur, seeing an opportunity to make good of what has happened here.
But the Dream King's connection to this plane has been cut off, and you are now on a continent. Well, you may not be, I don't know, but your minions certainly. On a continent ruled by paladins of the sun god. I feel like you didn't think this plan out very well.
We have been long here before what has happened to this place has existed.
Oh, wait.
Hide it.
Patronize me.
Oh, so you're like connected to Orpheus?
I don't believe that one has been following the conversation. That's quite all right.
I heard Dream and Nightmare. Dream God.
Just be
I
quiet,
think that
person.
they had an alliance. At least an understanding to not murder one another.
Eyes focused to you, Claire. If you agree, I'll give you my title.
Agree to what? A treaty?
An arrangement. Stop. And not pursue any meddling in my affairs.
Gonna take a moment to think here.
It's just I don't mean that much to you. No disrespect, I'm sure it carries great weight, but to somebody who's just met you.
It's gonna, because she wants to confirm that whether or not this guy, this whatever they are, knows about what she wants to know. She's gonna just say the first name of her father and just say, "What does it mean to you?"
What does it mean to me? My title or my arrangement? Not be meddling.
You know the name or not?
Can't say that I do.
Well, in that case, I have no reason to meddle with you.
Sees the hand motions and moves. The hand begins to curdle. Palm begins to fall a curse. Stretches out towards you. Like any good deal. A shake of hands.
Through the link, it's like, are we really gonna make a deal with this thing?
From the look of you, you might understand what is happening here. You might not. I will not hide this from you. It's a soul curse. Your words are your bond. Fail them.
He'll start to reach out a hand and then say, however, if it comes to light that you are involved with that name, deals off.
Second clause. Seems you might be well educated. Write a few contracts in your time. Smelling radiance about you. Perhaps someone with the Talthar regime. Someone high, official. Careful with your steps, or perhaps you're simply just a owner of a member of something. You are familiar, though. I agree.
She'll shake the hand.
Take the hand, you can see aura from the palm of the hand begin to clench onto you like a talon as it does begins to anchor onto your soul, writhing inside of yourself like a seed. Then it just goes away. Never existed. You know somewhere that it's there. The deal is done. Call me the Master of Fortune. I bid you all a good night. I hope you get some rest. And I would suggest you burn those bodies. As the eyes roll back. Left with one. Seems confused, bewildered.
We could kill him now. I can't, but
Shouldn't. So tell me. Now wait a minute. Your very specific deal said that you would not meddle. You didn't really say anything about the rest of it.
that's right.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like a particularly good deal for them. I mean,
I have a feeling that that second clause is going to eventually kick in.
I was considering questioning this one about what they might know about that one, but I suspect they wouldn't be able to answer satisfactorily anyway.
Definitely seems like a lackey.
Listen, my good friend, we have to undertake some business, but I will be needing your services later. About what time out of character do I think sunup is? Like a good 6-7 hours?
Yeah, about that.
So this lasts for 8 hours. So I'm gonna tell him to listen, walk out across the river to the biggest open field you can find, wait for us there. We will meet back up and give you further instructions. So
As they stand up. Yes. I will wait for you.
go sure.
Begins
Good
to
lad.
Move away. Out the front entrance.
Nature will take its course. Saves us the mess.
Can someone please fill me in? I'm confused.
Vampires.
Well, I got that he was a vampire by the biting. I got you, Claire, needed information from whatever possessed that thing. And I don't know what person you said he's associated with. I've never heard that name.
That's my father. And I'm
Wait.
pretty confident he's somehow involved. It's just a matter of finding proof now.
But who was the guy that was possessed? Who possessed them?
We know his title.
Master of Fortunes.
Like, who does he work for? I thought he was sorely be connected to Orpheus. He's the only one I know that does crap like this, but you say he's not. So who's the other dude that you said?
So out of character, the name, if I'm understanding correctly, the name that Claire said that we didn't specify was her father. The Master
Well,
of
no.
Fortunes is the person we were talking to.
Okay, but you said he was something that starts with a Z. Like, you served someone...
Oh, Kilvas?
Kilvas. That's the
Yeah.
name. I'm trying to figure out where that...
That's a lordship. So on another continent in a previous life, I was someone who provided aid to the Dwarven Kingdom of Deadmore, who were fighting back an undead horde of their own, known as the Forsaken. Similar to this, but different. It's mostly vampires. But also, I believe, a side of a congruence, a similar fog rolled over the land. These Forsaken.
Gotcha. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait.
When I ran into vampires, I assumed they wouldn't have been from the continent of the sun god, and if anywhere else, it would have been.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay. So you made a deal with that thing, but we didn't. But we can stop them if we find them, right?
Yeah, that's the gist of it.
Easy day.
Usually until they try to, kill us and turn us into their minions. Oh, sure, they'll pass over Claire just fine.
Yeah, we really need to get some diamond dust.
Some holy water. Actually, I think I have some.
Well, here we have diamond dust.
We have compressed diamond dust. It's in crystallized form.
No, we actually have diamond dust.
Oh, do we actually have some diamond dust?
So, a couple bits of information we're going to highlight. Master of Force. It's a title given. The arrangement is made. Soul Binding Curse here. Able to cast a Soul Binding Curse through a possession is the power level of what the creature seems to be able to do. That rivals perhaps a demon or fiend or some very powerful undead creature. There is large magic at play. As far as the name goes, you gave the name of your father. As far as for the rest of the players, the name is Liam. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay. And so doesn't seem to recognize that, of course. Tell through a possession if they're lying or not. No one decided to make any insight checks or not. If that has any connection to the second clause, found out by all of you, it'll break this curse, right? This curse is a bargain struck, an arrangement struck. So if anything violates it, it's immediately gone. But, if anything, really gone. But if you violate it yourselves, right, in that kind of way, then we have a problem. And like you said, Keenan, doesn't seem to play to the rest of you all, but does your characters really want to get involved with potentially what we imagine these all creatures to be? And these are the lackeys of the operation, which is a couple of your characters being in their backstories of the way they are. Jax, you understand lackeys are the lowest of the low totem pole. And these were already pretty hardy creatures. They were very sturdy, difficult. Albeit they were not really able to play an offensive front against you all. Your armor classes yourselves, abilities and things, but the numbers that they might potentially have could outlast what you're able to dish out. Remains to be seen. We got also understanding that they seem to be recovering items. They're after the spoils of war, as they state. And so they're collecting things and items and such. It's up to you all to reason of what they might have uncovered and taken. Seems as though they have actually occupied and taken over a tower of Satra, which states that they were able to defeat the actual guardian of this tower, whoever created it.
Yep, not exactly weak.
Now, if they defeated it through combat, or they defeated it through some arrangement, as this Master of Fortune has stated, they did create some agreement with the actual King of Dreams. We don't know, right? We just don't see any of the constructs. We don't see any undead in here. We don't see the Morsatri. So, does anybody have any questions?
Well, we don't have to do it this time. We can get to it next session. I just wanted to search all the stuff they have over there, since he did mention they were looking for spoils and riches and everything.
Yeah.
While the conversation was going on.
Okay. We'll go ahead. I'm not going to assign things directly, but I'll just do, just like tell you what exactly it is. Not a lot of currency per se in here. You are going to find some valuable items that are going to probably count outwards into the realm of thousands of gold pieces. So definitely things that are getting you some coin in here. The barrels are actually filled with the organs of creatures.
Snacks.
There are livers and hearts and these other things that they seem to be collecting inside of those barrels. And then the other crates and such are almost like, a good way to phrase this would be somebody who would go to an art gallery and find some nice pieces that they wish to take. So you're finding maybe some good pottery, you might be finding some good paintings, you might be finding a really nicely looking item, but they don't really stand out to being incredibly valuable as much as they are odd. Just weird to be collecting.
Yeah.
Something like that.
They were talking about bringing in like rations and stuff on the boat. I don't think they brought in fine art to collect here.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, what you can understand is that these barrels, these are not the rations that they speak of. These are actually things that they're taking out of the marsh, it seems. So, but what are they looking for? Why are they finding it? Again, these are lackeys. And it seems as though the eyes of this master are always upon their lackeys. So they're able to see through the eyes, see through the motions. Now, out of character, you might be already figuring out what these creatures are. I'm pretty sure you're on, you as players are very smart. Your characters also, Kanan has experience with this as well. Vampires in this game do not actually function quite like the vampires in the Monster Manual or anything. Probably caught that in the wind when they're falling into water and stuff. Because these are not technically vampires. These are actually like a homebrewed creature that are a play on vampires, and they work out quite a bit differently. Now, as far as sunlight sensitivities and other things, right, Kane, you're right on the money that they do have that. They can't really be out during terms of the day, that sort of thing. So no harm there. You did the right thing as far as your character is concerned, sending them out to the sunset. Sunrise, right? Sending them to the sunrise.
The merciful.
Yeah, totally fine there. So, but if you're going to go down this path, and we're going to follow the story and where it goes, just know that don't rely on your player experiences with fighting vampires, because it will lead you down the wrong path. Okay. All right.
Garlic tip bolts. Let's go.
Yeah. Garlic tip bolts, baby. Here we go. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Check us out next week, Fridays at 5 p.m. PST. Thanks so much for watching, and bye.
Bye.